Okay. Are we live? I'm thinking yes, but the video isn't updating. I probably need to refresh the page. Yeah, I'll just refresh the page. It's fine. There we go. Okay. Ads are starting soon, which is good. Just need to run the ads and then we can actually start. Hopefully. Hopefully that's it. Hiya, Rice. Welcome, welcome. Look at all those scenes. Yeah, there's a bunch of scenes in here. Yeah. It's been like that since, forever. But I'm slowly trying to take them away from here and just instance them when I need them instead of doing this. But, there's a lot of stuff in here. It's just a lot of funny business going on. Is this thing just never gonna let me run the ads? Is that what's happening? Twitch, please. Mercy. I beg of you. Oh, now it lets me. All right. When it's 10 seconds left to actually run the ad. Fantastic. There you go. Okay. Ad is running through. Just gonna let that just go do its own thing, and then we can actually start this thing. Yeah, we're just gonna let it run its course, and that'll be that. I think we've got everything settled. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Hiya, Fire. Welcome. We are early today, and you look very serious. Is everything all right? No, everything's fine. It's totally fine. No, it's a little bit earlier than usual, because usually we have lunch a little later than we usually did. Today was an earlier lunch, so that's why I'm here a little early. That's all. It's all good. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I hope y'all had nice weekends. I was getting scared. No, everything's fine. Everything's totally fine. Yeah, it was just we had an earlier lunch today. That was it. You were looking deep into the monitor. I mean, given what happened these past few days, the timeline is looking very interesting. Let's just put it that way. It is a thing. But yeah, other than that, Doing good, doing fine. Things are happening. And hopefully we'll make more things happen today. Did you catch Uncle Elon's Roman salute? Oh yeah, I caught that. Yesterday, in fact. And people today just don't stop talking about it. So I guess it did its job. I guess, like, he got what he wanted in the end. Thanks, I hate it. Holy crap! TBD! Hi! Welcome! Hello! How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. I hope you had a good time over at TBD stream. And, thank you for joining in. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, everybody. I hope you, how are things going? How is the project going? TBD says you gotta rewrite this all in C# stat. What do you mean rewrite this? It is in C#. All of it is in C#. Well, the only thing that isn't in C# here is probably like the shaders. The shaders aren't in C#. But yeah, like pretty much the rest of it is all in C#. Welcome everybody. Yeah, this is all C#. Actually, I was gonna run through like good point. Task completed. Yeah, task completed successfully. There we go. Welcome, Deflux. I hope you're doing good. Hello, everybody. But yeah, I was just gonna start stream. I'm gonna run through the project because like we did a few things last week, which was nice. Yeah, we made like camp is working again. So like you can now camp and it shows a little campfire and your characters are all here and it's all like very nice and cozy. And now you can actually like tell people to cut wood and they'll just like, do a little jiggle, do a little animation thingy, for funsies like that. It's like they're cutting wood and stuff. Never mind the like whole like. It seems like it's a glitch, but it's not. It's just the character's just jumping around. We could move that off the board. Yeah, to the rightish direction, I think. Exactly. Not to interrupt you, but did you announce that you were going live? I did not. Thank you so much for reminding me. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Give me a second. Post, and post. Thank you so much for reminding me. Yeah, I was gonna totally miss it. It was gonna be like a whole hour, and I'd be like, oh yeah, I forgot to announce that I was going live. Fantastic. Yeah, it was gonna be one of those times again. Shameful. I'm trying to write listening to a meeting. That's okay. But thank you so much for letting me know. That's okay. But yeah, we did this whole little animation so like characters can now walk around and do their own thing and they jiggle a bit and they're cutting wood and stuff. So it's cool and it's nice and it's fun for everybody. I do want to do a few things to improve this though. Yeah, I'll probably do a few things to improve this. But yeah, to anyone new here, hi, welcome. Name's Joanna. Thank you so much for the raid. And yeah, doing a little game here. As you can see, we can camp and take resources and stuff. And you can also like you have a little like village that you can like build and do stuff in. So for example, you can build little buildings out here and let them do their things. Like we can, and buildings get built and stuff gets done. And then you can actually put people in here. We don't have people, so we'll just have to like put someone else in here. So there you go. People do their own thing. And also you have an overworld. There's an RPG attached to it. So you can just like go around, go live adventures and stuff. And, get stuff happens along the way. Random events happen along the way as you like walk around and visit other places and stuff like that. So yeah. there's a whole world to explore. So it's basically like a Colony Sim and an RPG mixed into one. To anybody new here who isn't aware of what's happening. But yeah, we just did like a whole camp mechanic, which is like supposed to be like your RPG party, which is like this thing. You can like, you know, camp anywhere. And the idea is like they'll be able to gather resources while they're like in their downtime, right? And last week we ended up like this. So basically characters can like, you know, flail around and imitate that they're like cutting wood or something. But it's only cutting wood is like available right now. So I want to like actually allow other characters to do things. Or rather, allow characters to do other things. So there's that. So for example, here, you can see like they actually walk towards like the nearest tree and like they start chopping wood around it. And stuff like that. So yeah, there's that. Pretty much. So yeah, there's a few fixes that I need to do here still. So you'll see that like characters like can go through the campfire to actually cut the trees, which I don't want. I don't want characters like going towards, or rather using the fire cell to like actually cut wood. I want them to go around and do their thing. That's number one. There's a bunch of other like fixes that I want to do. I think I don't want them to come back to it. I think what I'm gonna do is like to like simulate the fact that they're not gathering wood until an hour passes. I don't want them to go back and forth. What I'll probably do is like they'll start at their position. If you set them to cut wood, they'll go to the nearest tree and stay there cutting wood forever until you pass an hour. And after that happens, they'll get to the campfire. You'll see like the wood coming in, and then they'll go back to the tree and keep chopping it forever until like the next thing comes around, right? So that's the idea anyway. Like, yeah, I have a bunch of ideas to like sell this a little bit better. And also like I have to do the other. So like right now only wood cutting is working. So I need to like do the other ones, like the gatherer. I want them to like go around the place and like pick herbs and stuff. So there's that. Yeah, but that's basically it. Yeah, we'll have to like, you know, go at it one at a time. So let's try and fix this thing. It's gonna be an interesting conundrum here. Okay. Hi, Res Coder. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I hope everybody had a nice weekend, and we're ready to tackle more stuff this week. Yeah. Okay, we have camp data, but do I actually? Let me just check on something, because I want to save the place where the campfire is at, so I can, you know, use it in other places. So let me see here. Yeah, I never save this, do I? I do not. Well, I do. Yeah, I have this, but I'm not saving it anywhere, which is kind of not ideal, basically. All right, I am going to turn this away from being here. I'm going to put this in camp data directly. So it'll be something like this. And then we can actually like use this everywhere, basically. Sus. I have to do more emotes at some point. I definitely do need to like... Oh, hold on a minute. This is to position characters. That's fine. That's cool. Okay. Just create this property. That's fine. That's cool. And we'll keep that in. Only thing we need to do now is like over here on, I think it's here where we set up the animations and stuff. No, it's in the controller. because the controller is the one that controls animations and stuff. So yeah. Okay. Now here, I want, when we look at a position, yeah, here's the thing. Start position, we keep that in. Now, that's fair. But now here is the thing. Over here, when we do our character data, on our pathfinding thing, we have access to cam data right here. So when we ask for the movement of this cell, well, we can just like do this here directly. So if like global position is going to be the same as our cam data, I do have access to cam data here, correct? I do. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I do. Okay, so cam data, campfire position. Yeah. If it's the campfire, we're returning like a very high value. That means that they won't like feel the need to like go toward the campfire, because that would be bad. That would be terrible. Thank you, but no thank you. We don't want that. Let's see that in action, hopefully. I hope there are trees underneath this. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. I believe this would have happened anyway. Let's go towards a more forested area so I can like test a few things out. Let's see. Over here should be fine. Also, I need to pass a few hours, otherwise I won't be able to see anything. Okay. Ah, okay. You're not supposed to be like that. Let me fix that real quick. When we start the controller, we need to reset this. Well, I could, yeah, I think I'm just gonna like, do I do that here of all places? That's fine, yeah. That's fine, that's cool. Yeah, it's over here. I set the character data, but I need to reset this somehow. I mean, technically, when I do this, I can just like go over here and update this. Where does this get used? Here, let me check. There's this one, and there's the other one. That's fine. All right, let's just do it. Like, this is not supposed to be done directly, but we're gonna do it directly. It's fine. Rotation. Let's make it 0. Yeah, so that way it's just like standing up straight. There. There, something like that. All right. And hopefully that also fixes this little problem, but that's not what I wanted to check. So yeah, they're no longer like going toward the campfire. So that actually helps quite a bit. Okay. So that's the one first thing that I wanted to do. Then we'll see. We'll see how that goes. All right. Now that that's done, I need to start thinking of like how I'm going to, what's the word for it? How am I going to expand on this? Because right now, it's all done here. It's all done in the same class. That's not gonna be very good. Like, yeah, I just do it like directly here, and this is like not good at all. I need to like have another way of doing this. Also, I don't want to like do the end position yet. There's no reverse path yet. I want to add this if an hour passes and they're set to like a thing. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take this off and I'll turn it back on again later. Because what I want to do is like, I want them to keep cutting wood indefinitely until an hour passes. And after that, that's when they should go back and forth again. Now you... Oh yeah, I could just like, yeah. I think this will do. And we never want to quit here. At least not yet. We want this to stop. Or rather, I want this to like finish executing if like an hour passes and then they move along and back in again. But yeah. Okay. Because in this case, they'll just keep on playing indefinitely. Which is what we want. Hi, Ling Ling. Welcome, welcome. What up, what up? Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Ooh, we can actually, like, mine stone in this one. Wait, are we? Oh, we're close to a mountain this time. Interesting, interesting. I'm horrible. What happened? I'm sorry to hear that. What is it? I hope it's not too bad. Haskell prologue exam in a week. That's what happened. Ah, I see. Okay. Eesh. Yeah, I don't envy you on that one. Well, this is a very bad place. Oh, okay, no. No, it's not. Okay. He's actually just cutting wood there indefinitely, which is exactly what we want. Now, what we want to do with this is like, if I pass an hour, that's when I want them to go back and forth and then start cutting again. Ever wanted to count the elements in an array? Haskell forces you to do it recursively. Really? Ouch. I actually never like used Haskell. I found out it existed, funnily enough, when I made like a random fantasy character and named her like Askel. And like one of my programmer friends was like, oh, like the programming language. And I was like, the what? And that's how I found out about it. Haskell. You know, yeah, it's crazy out there. I don't know. Hey, a trap exit. Welcome. Sure, there are typically no loop constructs in functional languages. Yeah, usually. Recursion is a core design feature to most functional languages. Yeah. Yeah, you pop off the head element until you reach an empty array and then add one by one while counting during the returning. I see. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. That kind of tracks. Because, like, I didn't do... I mean, I did do a bit of Prolog and Scheme during, like, my first year of university. So I do know how that works, kind of, sort of. Like, it's still in my head there somewhere. But yeah, like, it's been so long that, you know, it's just, it's a hazeful memory at this point. It's a hazy memory. Hiya, Brunin. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. What uses does Haskell have? Asking sincerely. I've never bothered to look for that, so I don't know either. I know it exists and I know people use it, but for what? I have no idea. I don't mind the recursion, to be fair, but these functional languages come with some hard to get used to syntaxes. Oh yeah, like stuff like Prolog and Scheme, like getting to grips with like all the brackets and stuff is like at the beginning, it's like really, really rough. At least it was for me. Like at the beginning, it was like, there's way too many brackets. Prolog isn't functional, but yeah, it has a different syntax. Got it, yeah. Yeah, I haven't touched like that in so long. Good lord. It's been quite a while. Yeah. I actually want to know if it has another action. Oh, I do have access to it here. If action queue count is greater than 1 and animation state is greater than 4, then it like queues the next action. So there's that, right? Prolog is declarative, right? Yeah, Prolog is declarative, yeah. Like sometimes those things all jumble up in my brain. It's been a while, as you can probably tell. It really depends on the functional language, on the syntax, right? I found Erlang to be pretty easy to get used to for a functional language. Thing is, any language really outside the family you're used to is difficult at first. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because you get so used to like on a few ways of doing things, and some languages do work like very similarly in terms of like syntax and stuff. So like changing to a language which has like a very different way of like writing things, that's the hardest thing to get to grips with. Not the, like the logic or anything else. It's just like the syntax is just usually what kills you. Okay, we'll keep this here because like I want to change this a little bit later. But yeah, let's see if this works. But to do this, what I'm gonna have to do is like, oh, Flannelbeard. Welcome. Thank you for that hydrate. Cheers. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Going from object-oriented programming to procedural is not hard, though. Not like this. It depends, of course. It depends on what you're changing to. If you're using a object-oriented programming language based on originality, based originally on procedural ones. Yeah. But there are OOP functional languages. Yep. Yes, indeed. I'm like very like at this point it's like really, really hard to like keep track of all of that. But yeah, I do like I knew at some point of some of them But at this point, like, it's been so long that, yeah, I've basically just, like, ejected that from memory, so to speak. Okay, so when time passes on this thing, let me see. When we enter, I want context session, daytime current, hour past. Oh, it's right here on hour past. Okay. I didn't see this. Okay, on hour past, we're gonna rest, whatever that is. Oh, so that's like getting the resources to us. That's fine. Everything else, we also need to like... Well... for each controller, we're gonna get like the camp activity results, but also right, yeah. If it's idle, we do nothing. If we get the activity results for an hour, if not, they found no resources, so yeah. In both of these cases, this and this, yeah. Let's do something to this. Camp controller. This would be go back to start position. And then we need to like, yeah, we need to like animate this a little differently. Big difference between going from C++ or Java to C# to C versus going to Scala or Clojure. Oh yeah, I had to like do a bit of like, I had to like do a very small tidbit of like code for Clojure, and I had to wrap my brain around it for a little bit. It's not that difficult. It's just like, but it takes a bit to get used to. Yeah. Never met anyone who uses Scala. What are they used for? No idea. Yeah, I've heard of the names of all of those languages, but I don't know what they're used for. My firm uses it extensively. Ah, I see. But yeah, I never used Scala, nor have I met anyone who actually used it. I've talked about it. I've seen it talked about, but I've never actually seen anyone use it. In what domain? I'm actually curious. Yeah, if you can like you know, tell us what the domain is. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Because like I have no idea what Scala is used for. Well, I don't like these names. I don't like these names, but we're gonna keep them for now, or something. I'm in finance, but they use it for lots of stuff. Ah, I see. Interesting. Trading systems, websites, general data processing. Ah, Scala for websites. Interesting. Okay. Fair enough. Hi, Profits. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, everybody. Okay. I think that's it. And in this case, we just ink you back to start position. And now we need to, you know, create these two things. We'll get to you. There's this one too. Okay. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see how this tracks. Jane Street uses OCaml for like 99% of their stuff. I see. Okay. I've seen a dude who wrote his entire website in C. Now that is interesting. Yeah. That like, I'd love to see the process of that. It must be like quite wild. That wasn't uncommon back in the day. I see. Hi, Xenobleed. Welcome. Yo. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Okay, here. Tell you what. Yeah, okay. That's the thing. Okay, we're just gonna like we're gonna have to move this somewhere else, I feel. But okay, we're gonna keep this. Something crazy. Many fundamental web tech is built in C. Curl is C. Proxies, web servers. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah. I'm just like very out of it. So like whenever I hear stuff like that, because like I'm more used to like you know, the common method of like doing it with like you know, the more commonly concepted web technologies, you know, JavaScript, HTML, that sort of thing. Like, I'm very out of it, to be fair. My university barely tells you anything about C. We all get Java, darn it. I don't remember, actually. I think I learned C and Java at the same time. I had 2 classes in that semester, and one of them was open object-oriented programming with Java, and I had another one for like algorithms, and it was in C. So like we had to learn both languages in the same semester. It was fun. I that semester was probably one of my favorites. Okay. This activity ID thing, where does it come from? Right. Okay. Fair. Now, we just want to enqueue the job itself, which is like this. We move to a place, and then we enqueue the chop wood thing. That's fair. Now the other thing, we need to enqueue the coming back, which is this one. But in this one, we don't even do that at this point. We'll just do something different. You know? In my spare time, I use mostly C and Java because the 2 programming styles pair to give me a nice middle ground. Yeah, that makes sense. Many colleges don't even teach low-level-ish stuff anymore. Yeah, that is kind of sad. I was very fortunate, like, when I was learning, I still, like, got to do, like, assembler and stuff like that. That was, like assembler was probably one of my favorite classes. I really liked, like, doing stuff in assembler. And y'all are gonna call me crazy, but, you know, that was it. Like, I really loved my assembler class. It helped, like, my teachers were kind of cool. Like, my assembler teachers were cool. But yeah, like, I really liked my assembler classes. I think Harvard moved to JavaScript or Python as their main language. I see. I hate Java, but I take that over those languages. I've actually, like, I have, like, fond memories of Java. I haven't used it, like, very extensively, of course, but it was okay. Like, it wasn't, like, perfect or anything, but it wasn't, like, you know, I kind of enjoyed using it. Or at least, you know, the vague memories I have, I never had thought, like, God, this language sucks. When I was in school, it was C, C++. I had a lot of C, C++ classes too. Yeah. That was 25 plus years ago. Yeah, mine was also a while ago. Not as long ago as that, but yeah. We basically ran through like a plethora of languages. I learned Java, I learned C, I learned C++, I learned Scheme, Prolog, Assembler, like assembly. Like I had a bunch of them. Like I learned a bunch of them. It was like kind of like a crash course, so to speak. Like each class would be like a crash course in a different language, but it was also to teach you like different styles of programming and like different paradigms as well. So it was fun. Yeah. JavaScript is a main language. That is a little freaky. Yeah. Java, in my opinion, is a lot nicer than both Python and JavaScript. I mean, yeah, the Python thing, I can see Python, but JavaScript, ew, Python, not great, not terrible. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Python is okay. Python has two major flaws that I can't get behind, which is like the fact that it doesn't have like brackets. Like, you have to like indent everything neatly, you know, which kind of like, I like the fact that I can just write code in like here, for example, in C# and like I save the file and it automatically indents the stuff because it knows like this is a block, right? It's not as finicky. And the other thing that I don't like about Python is the fact that it's not strongly typed. I don't like non-strongly typed languages. Like I really like to know what I'm dealing with. Because I programmed like a small application in Python. It wasn't even like, it was a console application. It was something like very simple. But the fact, and like I had to use like a library because like I wanted to do like a small like image like editing thing. It was like an image editing command to like splice images together. But the thing is like, because the library had some documentation, but the problem is like I don't know what any of these structs do, and the documentation was like kind of light on that, so I had to like go fishing for what it did. So whereas like here, even if it's something that isn't like heavily documented, like at least I can infer the type, right? Like it's like I don't like non-struct type languages. I really like to know what I'm working with, basically. Newer Java versions added such great features. It's kind of fun to see some Java haters taking more of a liking to it. I haven't actually like touched Java in a long time. Yeah. Do you all like C++? I wasn't a big fan. I did program. I did like 2 years of C++, like outside of college. I mean, or outside of university. I did 2 years of like programming a game engine in C++, and I enjoyed it. Yeah. I mean, it was a long while ago. Maybe I would feel different today. Maybe not. I don't know. But I did quite enjoy it while I did it. Yeah. Wait, you guys learned in college? I went from Pascal to Java to C#. Oh yeah, Pascal. I learned Pascal. Pascal was like my first programming language, but that was like before university. That was in college. Yeah. I think it was just Pascal now that I think about it. I don't remember me learning, like we did dabble a bit in C, I think, but not enough to like actually learn anything like decent. I do remember the Pascal thing though. That was my first game. My first game was done in Pascal. It was like a choose your own adventure thing. You'd like, it was like a console thing. You did see text and then you'd type a number and it would go to the next part of it. Yeah, I did a small thing like that. It was so fun. Like I hope I find that. It's probably like in a disc somewhere, in the garage. I have to go and find it because like I love doing that. It was so much fun. Nowadays, it's like an abomination. I look at it and it's like, ugh. But back then, I felt like a goddess for doing that. The bit of C++ that I saw, I've already forgotten. Yeah, when you don't touch a language for a long time, that usually happens. Hiya, Flair. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. C Sharp I haven't used. I'll be doing an internship in this summer, most likely. Seems pretty decent. I do like C Sharp quite a bit. Like, I use it a lot because it was like the most convenient option to like code games in Unity. That's mainly why I started using it. But nowadays, it's one of my favorites. I like working with it a lot. Yeah. If you know your way around Java, it's an easy transition. Yeah, it's true. It's very, very similar in that aspect. Yeah. Let's go. All that Java in Unity paying off. Yeah. Python is fine for getting small stuff going in a short time. There is that. Yeah, I don't doubt that for sure. But yeah, I wouldn't use it for everything. It makes sense. Makes sense. All I know is that C# has structs, and I like structs. Yeah, structs are cool. Yeah, I use them here and there in the project. I really hate non-strongly typed languages. In JavaScript, you can assign a function to variable that was holding an integer. Like, yeah, it's so confusing. That's the thing. That's why I don't like that. I like to know that, like, when I am like using a variable, I want to know what that is. I don't want it to be like in limbo and assigning it to fate. Like, who knows what's gonna happen to that variable meanwhile, you know? Like, I want to know what I'm dealing with. That's why I busted my ass in my company to make us use TypeScript. I see. You liked creating a game engine? You're something else. Linus Torvald will be proud. Hey, a dark fast. No, I mean, I was very much on the camp, especially when I finished university. I was in the camp of like, game engines are for like weak people. I'm gonna make my own engine. You know, making my own engine is the only way to go. And you know, it was fun. It was okay. But the thing is, like, at a certain point, making an engine is like, I learned that the hard way. Making an engine is like prohibitively hard. Like, really, really hard. So I was like, yeah, I like making engines and stuff, but I also want to like complete a game in my lifetime. So maybe I should just, you know, postpone this game engine thing. Because it also, like, while I learned a lot doing that game engine, I also felt like really, I felt like I wasn't getting stuff done as fast as I wanted to. You know, I was like, I am not experienced enough for this. But I did learn a lot while doing that game engine. So like, it wasn't lost time by far. Like nowadays, I know a lot about how game engines themselves work because I did my own and I know how some stuff works, right? So there's a part of it that like stuck with me even till today. But you know, it is very hard work, to be fair. Like extremely hard work. Yeah. JavaScript sucks, but I do agree that TypeScript is probably the best of it. I never actually used TypeScript. Is it supposed to be like a strongly typed JavaScript? Is that it? Completely agreed. I see. We're also using TypeScript for a project that had web dev stuffs. You'll make a game engine this year. Oh man, I'm not even gonna finish this game this year, I don't think. I mean, I'd love to like finish the game, but you know. I felt so bad because like Flare actually like shared over on the Discord like, oh, there's a colony sim fest happening on Steam, and I'm like, dang, my game is nowhere even close to like done. To like put that in. I'd love it to be. Maybe next year is the year I actually submit this monstrosity over to Steam Fest, to Steam Colony Sim Fest. But let alone a game engine, I'm not gonna like. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna touch that anytime soon. I'd love to do it. Like I do love the not even the process also, but like the whole like problem solving aspect of it. I'd love to do that, but it's a long thing to do. It takes quite a long time. Yeah. Game engine building alone is basically a lifelong project. Yes, it is. It's insane. It's actually insane. Strong-ish. It tries to make it strongly typed. It kind of feels C#, like C# almost. Ah, I see. Interesting. I'll have to give it a look at some point. Typed version of JavaScript that transpiles into JavaScript. Ah. Interesting, interesting. Very cool. I'm sorry. No, don't be sorry, Flair. It's okay. I do appreciate you linking that in because, like, I had no idea that that was a thing. Also, that actually helped me a little bit because, like, I was always under the impression of like, you know, should I call it a colony sim? Is colony sim like the word to like? Is it like the type of game? Is there another way to refer to it? Well, turns out there's a colony sim fest, so I guess that's the best thing to call it. So like, don't be sorry. Also, I want to check that out for sure. Like when that fest comes out, you know I'm gonna like test some of those games out to see what's up, see what's out there, and maybe get some cool ideas out of some of them. I don't know. We'll see. Creating a game engine as a beginner in programming means you think you know all of programming after creating your first Pong game, or at least for me. After that, I never attempted to create a game engine from scratch. That's the thing. Like, I was very much into that camp of like, it wasn't like, yeah, I probably did have a lot of like, you know, thinking I knew more than I did. That was probably it. But my main reason for doing it is like, I was always like, I want to know the nitty gritty, right? I want to know how the sausage is made. And so that's why I started making a game engine, because like I wanted to like do it all by myself, right? But it turns out that that's insanely hard to do. So, you know, at some point I just had to let it go because like it's super hard. It takes forever. Just use Vulkan. You'll be humbled before you have Pong. The game engine I was doing was like, if I remember correctly, it was like pure C++, OpenGL, like actual direct OpenGL, and I used SDL2 to create the window. I think that was it. Yeah. it was like a weird mishmash. Like I used SDL for the window, and then it was just pure C++ and OpenGL. It was some wild times. I had to do like I remember on my calculus class thinking matrices are for losers, and then I was like, oh crap, I actually have to like relearn matrices again. It was some wild times, man. Those 2 years were like crazy. I loved it. Oh, Photogable, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I have one with GLFW and Vulkan in C. It's 1,200 lines of code to draw 2D triangles. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks. It's insane. It's a bit insane. But you know, you do it for the love of it. Cause it's cool, you know? I just realized something. Okay. What does this do? Ah, okay. Sure. Okay. Fair enough. That's fine. Yeah. That's fine. We learned it. It's fun. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah. Until it starts to hurt on the brain. Yeah. That happened quite a lot, actually. But it was kind of fun because, like, I was at I had calculus, and that's when we started learning like matrices and like matrix operations and stuff. And back then, I was like, this is so boring, you know, like. You know, at some point it finally clicked, but by then it was too late for me to find any like fun in it. But then I rediscovered how fun matrices were when I started like actually coding stuff in like in the game engine, because I had to like do a bunch of like matrix operations and stuff like that. It was really fun. It was fun. I quite enjoyed it. Had to relearn a lot of matrix operations though, but yeah. Matrix is kind of cracked. Yeah, they are. Kankashiro, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. I hope you're doing good. For months, I thought Godot was written in Golang. I wouldn't fault you for that one. I mean, yeah. But it's not, no. It's C++. Also, hi, Photogable. Welcome, welcome. Even you talking about it now gives me PTSD. It's C#, right? It's C++, yeah. Because like, the engine allows you to use GDScript, which is like a language specific to Godot. You can also like code in it in C#, but both of them, if I remember correctly, they both get translated to C++, which is like the language that the engine actually uses. Yeah, it gets transpiled. I think that's the thing. Yeah. How are you? I've been away for a long, long time. Yeah, I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good too. Kankajiro. Welcome back. I see you're using IntelliJ. Cool. Yeah, this is a writer. I quite like it. I started using it last year. Like, I got pushed by a few people to do that, and yeah. What? Holy crap! Oh my gosh! Thank you. Thank you so much for the 20 gift subs. Holy crap. Holy crap. That's a lot. Holy crap. Thank you. Thank you so much for the generosity. Holy crap. And everybody, enjoy the gift subs to your heart's content. Thank you. Thank you so much, Photogable. Holy crap. That is insane. You're welcome. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Like, thank you. Thank you so much. That's a lot. Yeah. Oh man. I decided to make my own game. Oh, that's awesome. What kind of game is it? What kind of thing are you going to do? Tell us all about it. If you want to. I mean, it's fun. it's totally fun if you're still in the starting stages. I feel you. No, don't worry about it. Holy crap. I'm still reeling from the shock. Holy crap, that's a lot of subs. Dang. Thank you so much. Holy moly. That emote is something else. It's so funny. A Metroidvania game, I guess. Ah, I see. Very cool, very cool. Yeah. Okay. With that out of the way, thank you so much again for the generosity and the 20 gift subs and everything. By the way, I found your stream through your Mastodon post. Your game looks super interesting. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, like I am slowly like trying to piece it together. I can actually like showcase a bit more about the game than what you've probably seen on Mastodon. Let's see. Is the game gonna? Game's probably not gonna. Give me a second. I'm gonna like comment all of this, and that'll probably fix it. Probably, possibly. We don't know. We'll see. If I do this, it'll probably like. But yeah, it's supposed to be like a colony sim and an RPG mixed into one. So it's like you've got this whole world, and your settlement is right here, right? And you can visit it. And by visit, I mean you can like manage it in a sort of way. You can like put a few buildings. You can put people to work on them. You know, buildings get built over time. Like I pass hours up here. It's like turn-based. Everything is like turn-based and stuff. But you can put people to work on it. So for example, we got this. You can put a person to cut wood and then they'll start cutting wood. You can put a person to gather, stuff like this. And then you pass a few hours and like they get goods and stuff. And like you're supposed to like keep your citizens / villagers happy and stuff like that. It's still very in the early stages in that sense, but yeah, it is basically that. And then there's the whole RPG aspect outside of it, which is like you got a little party and you can walk around. Each of them has their own things, so each one has their own like gear and setup and stuff. And the idea is like you go ahead and explore the world. You can go wherever, you can do whatever you want, and you get random events happening as you go along. And some of those events might be beneficial, some of them might be attacks from your enemies, stuff like that. You can visit other places and like trade or attack them, basically. It's like you can go visit friendly settlements and like trade with them and stuff like that. So you can sell some stuff and get some stuff from them, stuff like this. Basically like that. Yeah, and that's basically it. Yeah, and also there's combat, of course, because like what RPG would be complete without combat? So it's like a turn-based strategy RPG kind of thing. So it's like you're like your Fire Emblems, your Final Fantasy Tactics, that sort of deal. Yeah, it's kind of like a mix between a lot of stuff. It's kind of like a mix between the games that I like to play, basically. And yeah, I'm slowly getting it to an actual complete state. It's slow, but it's happening, Yeah, and today we're working on camping, which is like making a camp. So slavery? No. This is the slavery game. No. Hi, Jadra. Welcome. Looks like a lot of the pieces are there. Yeah, a lot of the pieces are there for sure. But it still needs a bit of work. I'm still like going through it. Hopefully in the few next coming months I can actually like make it something. Yeah. Oh, also ads are coming up. I'll take a quick break once the ad block starts and I will be back in a few minutes. But yeah, a lot of the pieces are already here. I'm just like trying to keep this cohesive, basically, trying to get this working. One piece at a time, basically. Also, it needs a lot of like visual flair, which it doesn't have right now. It's just like very, very dry in that sense. I do want to like add animations to it and stuff like that, but it takes a bit to get all those things done. But as one does, I suppose. All right. Ads are coming in. So I will take a quick break like I usually do. Just a few minutes. You probably won't miss me too much. But yeah, I'll be right back. So yeah, stay right there. I'll see you guys in a bit. See you in a few minutes, everybody. Hello, everybody. I have returned. Oh, man. Oh, hey, Kent. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Oh, and Xenoblade. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. Thank you so much, Kanu. Welcome. Or I should say, thank you for the welcome back. Welcome. I was watching those ads. Hi, Akago. Well, thank you for watching the ads. They do, they help out the channel a little bit. Hi, Dev Scott. Welcome. welcome, everybody. I hope you're doing good today. But yeah. Oh man, I'm still reeling from that. Thank you so much, Photo Gable. That was like insane. And yeah, we had a little hype train and everything. Look at that. That was awesome. Thank you so much. Okay, let's continue in our quest for, people going back and forth, I guess. I guess that's the best way to put it. Is your name Damn Scout? Like the stream object for C++ or Damn Scout? I believe it's Damn Scout. Like the TF2 Scout. We had a whole conversation about it the first time they were here. It's the MS Scout. Oh man. Okay, let's uncomment these things. I want to change a few things about this, but yeah. Actually, I need a current position for this, which I don't believe I have. Do I? If I don't, I should. I have a start position, but I need... Wait, I do have that. Hold on. Where is it? Ah, it's right here. Okay, position current. I probably should put that here, then there. And we need to update that. Also, I want to change the name of this thing. There we go. Position start, position current. Because yeah, I want to... this needs to get changed a little bit at some point. Damn Scout like TF Scout. Get that Damn Scout after I've stolen your flag yet again. Oh man, those were the days. Triple Damn Scout used to be my go-to. It was a menace, yes. I was a very avid Scout player. Not a very good one, but I did enjoy playing the Scout quite a bit. But I wasn't very good at it. I just liked, running around, being a nuisance. But I wasn't a very big nuisance. I was just doing my own thing in most cases. Actually, do I update the thing? Check real quick here. Yeah. Do I update in the movement? Yeah, move. Ah, here we go. So I actually do update it. Okay, so we can actually do that. So that's fine. That's good. Cool. Okay, so instead of this, we don't need anything like this, so to speak. We just need to calculate a path between our position current and our position start. So, and that should be it. So no matter where the character is, it'll always go back to its starting position, basically. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, there's that. That should be it, I think. So this is back to start position. That's fine. Also, the job thing needs to be renamed or something, but yeah, we'll see how that goes. Being a spy and spamming voice lines on the enemy lines, making the engineers run around scared with chef's kiss. I do remember stuff like that. I do remember spies. When I was playing, spies were like very, very annoying. Because I basically played classes that, you know, spies would usually kill. Well, it was also like me being an utter like newbie, right? So like spies were like found me like very easy prey at the time. So like after that, my go-to for revenge would like picking up the pyro and just like going to my teammates and like showering them with my fiery rage. that was my go-to. As soon as I got killed by a spy, I would change instantly. Like it was like instant. I'm allergic. This Haskell thing fried my brain. That's okay, Ling Ling. No problem. Thank you. Thank you so much for hanging out, and good luck with that Haskell. I played engineer. Yeah, like engineer was also one of the others I played. Yeah, but like I think my go-to was like the scout, and I think after that it was the heavy, if I remember correctly. I might have to like look up on that. But yeah, like I do remember like I played a lot of scout, like an actual lot of scout. I also played a lot of engineer, but not quite as much. Like I believe scout was like by far the one I played the most. At least to my memory. I might be a little fuzzy on that, but yeah. it was quite a thing. Yeah. And there was also the pyro. The pyro was a character I played, especially when there were spies on the map. Whenever I sniffed a spy from a mile away, I'd go back and I'm like, yeah, it's pyro time. That was basically it. Medic. Man, the characters in like Team Fortress 2 are so iconic. I absolutely love every last single one of them. It's great. Scout to pyro swap is real. Yeah. Because like it was those spies were annoying. What can I say? Especially when they sapping my sentry. League's got the best characters though. I mean, yeah, like no diss to any of them. Like each, like I believe each game does its characters very well, respectively. To be fair, but there is something to be said about like the whole the whole way TF2 sold, quote unquote, their characters in terms of like doing those little cutscenes of them just like interacting with each other. Like that was really, really good. Engineer when I wanted to E, but I didn't want to stop playing. There was that too. Yeah. Arcane cemented some of the League's characters for real. Man, Arcane is like really good. And the characters in Arcane, like, that's some top-notch stuff right there. It does have its problems, but overall, I think it like solidified a lot of those characters. It's true. Yeah. And also introduced a few new cool ones. I mean, you can pry Mel from my cold dead hands. All right, like Mel is amazing, and I love her. Okay. And I will like kill anyone in sight that tries to harm her. That's how bad it's gotten. I love Mel. Mel's cool. I loved playing as the Ghostbusters guy with the crappy pistol for the challenge, but people always got mad at me even though I got kills. I mean, people are always gonna get mad, you know. So, you know, might as well have fun out of it, I suppose. Arcane Season 1 to me had no issues. Season 2 is another beast. Yeah, definitely, like, Season 1 is a lot more solid in terms of like storytelling and consistency. Season 2 it feels a bit too rushed at points. It's still really good, and to be fair, like no diss to the writing or anything, but like the animation and the character acting like carries a lot of that show. It's like the art on display like just like not justifies, but it you bypass a lot of criticism just by looking at the art, right? It excuses, that's the word I was looking for. The art excuses a lot of things, right? You buy into it even though it feels kind of weird because like the art is so good. The artistry on display. Yeah. But yeah, season 2 had its issues. To be fair. It's a lot less consistent than season 1, I find. It was still good, like I still enjoyed it, but it wasn't as strong as season 1. For sure. I've never felt so a bad guy's demise. Yeah, it's like it's got that grip on you. It characterizes like every major player really well. Yeah. In arcade, does blue hair ever look at the camera and say you just got jinxed? She does not. She does not. Unfortunately, she does not. It's jinxing time. The visuals did truly carry it, indeed. Yeah, the visuals like excuse a lot of like, because like the performances in terms of like the animation is so good that sometimes you just excuse a lot of the stuff in like the plot because the character acting by itself is so good. Yeah. Jinx does play her Get Jinx song at one point. Yeah, it's on a CD, I think. I think it's in season 1, right? When Silco comes in and tells it to shut it down or like to like lower the volume of that thing. I think that's the point. Like there's a lot of points where they use songs, yeah. This truly was our League of Legends. It's in season 2, Savika's arm. Is that it? Because I think Savika's arm... Oh, no, wait. Wasn't Savika's arm like... Oh man, I'm probably like getting everything mixed up. Yeah, it was probably Savika's arm. I don't know. There is one at one point. Yeah, they do at one point play Get Jinx in there somewhere. Maybe the legend was the leaks we made along the way. Exactly. When Savika was like truly disappointed by the arm, that was the song. It was hilarious. Oh man, I'm really sad that like Savika didn't get more screen time in season 2. It felt like she was there to like push Jinx a little bit at the beginning of the season, and then like she appears at the end. And that's it. And it's kind of sad because I think Savika had a lot of potential. Like she deserved a bit more screen time to like, flesh her out a little bit. Especially now that she's no longer under the grip of Silco. Not the grip because she was like working for him. She was not like a slave or anything. But like she's no longer under the Silco shadow. It would be nice to see her work by herself a bit more and see how she like faces the world and stuff, but they didn't give her enough screen time to do that. I was kind of sad. I do quite like Savika. Yeah. I'm afraid she doesn't come back because the story will go to Noxus. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like she's just gonna stay in her little corner in Piltover, I suppose. I did like that she kind of took a vendor role after Silco, unwilling to hand over Azana. Yeah, that's a good development for her. Like, I do quite like that for her. It's just like, I wish we could have seen that a bit more played out instead of like, what's the word for it? Behind the curtain, right? Like, you assume some stuff is going to play out, but I wish you could actually see it in the show. But yeah, Season 2 made many people want to be in Silco's grip, to be fair. Oh my god, Xenoblade. Oh man. Civica was Undying Loyalty, and that's why I love her. She's definitely a very conflicted person, and you can actually see that at the beginning of season 2, when she's talking. She's like, she goes to Silco's like office, and like she's talking to him, of sorts. It definitely. It's a very gripping scene, to be fair. Like I was like, yes, go off, queen. Listen, I bet that people thought Silco was a baddie in season 2 when they saw the flashbacks, even in season 1, for people like the bad boys, like the bad boys. I mean, I will not judge. It's fine. Yeah. Haven't watched season 2 yet. How is my guy Heimerdinger doing? I mean, he has a few moments. He has an especially good moment at the midpoint in season 2. But yeah, he's there. He does a few things. He's active. He's around. If any of you fiends leers at League of Legends very well. Oh man, Heimerdinger likes guitar. He does, and he's quite good at it too. Yeah, Heimerdinger has a very cool moment at the midpoint / almost end point, but around the middle portion of like season 2, he has a very good moment. I think it's what people are referring to, but yeah, it's pretty good. Once you see it, you'll know what it is. I feel you'll probably know what that is once you see it. But yeah, does a few things, is quite active. It's nice. Damn, probably. Okay, I think that's it. We don't want this anymore, right? I'm gonna say yes. Now let me, because there's that, but also at the beginning here, let me, because that's when we change the thing. So when we do that, when we change the activity up here, no, not the data in the controller. Here, yeah, it's in this thing. We actually don't want to call this anymore. We want to call the new one, which is in-queue job, right? Like we don't need that anymore. We don't need all of this. We can just, you know, comment all of this and just in-queue job. And hopefully that'll fix it. Yeah. I'm trying to find a way to say that I started seeing season 2 and have yet to finish as I lost interest. That's okay. I can see it. Yeah. Without getting beat up by chat. You won't get beat up by chat. I'll just look away for it. No, but it was like what we were talking about previously. The whole thing of like, it feels like season 1 definitely it grabs you more than season 2. Yeah, by far. I mean, season 2 has its highlights, don't get me wrong, but there are a few decisions in season 2 that kind of like aren't, you know, that make it a little bit worse in that regard. Season 1 is their magnum opus. Oh yeah, season 1 is quite solid. I did quite like season 1 more than season 2. Although there are a few moments in season 2 which are really good, I do believe like the storytelling overall in season 1 is far more solid. Yeah. And it has to do like the whole, like it feels like they had to wrap it up, right? Like They had like a very solid foundation, but then it feels like they just had to like, we only got 9 episodes and we got to wrap this all up. How we're gonna do that? It said that they had to cut 1 or 2 hours from the final episode. There was still a lot they needed to do. Yeah, it definitely feels a bit rushed, especially towards the end. I agree. Yeah. Episode 3 of season 1 broke my heart, bro. That whole powder monkey bond scene. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely tugs at your heartstrings. Especially because, like, I don't think a lot of people were expecting that to happen, right? Like, I believe, like, most people watching it were kind of like, oh, yeah, she's gonna go in. Things might look a little bleak, but, they're gonna get out of that one. And then turns out that wasn't the case. And everybody's like, oh, no. But at least they paved the way for us to see Darius and Katarina on screen. True. That whole cinematic with the welcome to Noxus thing was quite something. I will agree. I find that almost every show I watch stumbles at the end of a season, especially the final. I just kind of accept it. It depends a lot it depends on a lot of factors, to be fair. But yeah, it definitely feels that way sometimes. Hi Arya, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Doing good? I'm doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome. I just finished Blue Eye Samurai, and oh boy, did that season end poorly. But the show is a lot of fun. I do hope Blue Eye Samurai gets like another season at the very least. Because that ending without a new season is just torture. Right? Like, at least to me, Like, if you weren't going to do a second season, why did you have to do us dirty like that, Not to do your days. Yeah, hopefully you're doing good. Yeah. Heard they had to cut an hour off of the Caitlyn Vi prison scene. Huh. How interesting. Mother sweet lord, that Katarina cinematic. I mean, that whole cinematic, the best part of it to me is the Darius and Trundle fight scene. I don't know, there's something like super visceral about it. Like the way they choreographed the whole thing, it was just like chef's kiss. I absolutely loved every second of it. And they cut off the sound. They knew what they were doing. Like, they knew it was impactful. How is Pool Boy doing? How are you doing? We're both doing good. Thank you so much, Arya. We're both doing good. I don't get people cutting content out of an already animated show. Just post it on YouTube as an extra. It depends on a lot of factors. I mean, I don't know how it is in the Netflix era. Because like that probably is a whole different beast. I knew like some TV shows at that time, like they had a tally on like running minutes and they couldn't like get away with any of that. Like they couldn't like add more stuff just to not to pad, but like they couldn't like add extra minutes to it. I don't know how it is with the Netflix era though. And with publishing extras, I don't know how that works either, but I'm pretty sure like if it's not 100% polished that they don't want to release it anyway to like not give off a bad impression of like how the show is at that point, right? Like there's a whole like saving face aspect to it, which is kind of sad, but there you go. Yeah. That one chick nerdy. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello. I hope you're doing good. They're working on season 2. I think it'll be out in 2026. I see. Okay, good. Awesome. I am doing dope. Just be busy with work. That's totally okay. Yeah, I feel you. Don't worry about it. Look, I really like watching two hot girls get into it, but the timing on that was probably the worst in the season. That scene was it was weird. I mean, There were so many points where they could have put that in. I don't feel like that was it. Yeah, the timing of that particular scene was a little. Yeah. No, I'm not feeling it, Chief. I'm not feeling it. My favorite part was the Katarina shots where they're all spinning around on the dance. That was so awesome. Oh yeah, and the music sells that part pretty well too. The video on a whole is like really nice. Like it, you know, the cinematic is really, really cool. I do quite like it. That was horrendous. Very weird. Yeah. Oh man, I could think of like, I don't know, some 3 places where they could have put that scene and it wouldn't be as jarring. If I got some issues, bro, if that's her cake. I mean, Caitlyn went along with it, so maybe they both share that. I don't know. Now I need to watch Arcane to understand what you guys are talking about. I hope when, like, I'm trying not to spoil for people in chat who have not seen it, but yeah, like it's hard to talk about without, like, you know, talking deeply about some stuff. Her sister had just left this all to go in her life. I was like, yeah, it's a little iffy. It's a little iffy on that regard, yeah. Cupcake be wanting all that for 2 seasons. Can't blame Kate. It's true. Like they've the thirst was very real. Let's be fair. I fully agree, but let's be fair with my girl. She was in prison for like 10 years. Yeah. I mean, yeah. It is, you know, sometimes that's just how it goes. Sometimes you just can't contain those urges, you know? Sometimes your loved one comes see you in prison and all you want to do is, like, do the thing. Now I've got this image in my head of, like, Julie from, like, from The Legend of Korra. Julie, do the thing. My girlfriend was like, ah, yes, it's a gamer boy show and it's lesbians. I was like, bro. Oh, man. You just can't win. Sometimes you just can't win. Ah, okay. That's fair. Okay. So these 2 are moving, which is nice for us. Oh, okay. Let's actually do that in a place where it's easier to test. Let's go... here should be a good place. Let's go over here. They're dancing. Yeah. They're like... Give her voice. They're dancing to the campfire. They're doing like campfire shenanigans. Okay, let's make camp here. Let's see. I don't know which is which though, which is gonna be a problem. Let's see. Okay, that'll do. That's fine. Let's put another one. There we go. Okay. Wait, what was that? Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to fix this. No can do on that one. Yeah, it's going back to the initial place. Probably because I'm requeuing the action and I shouldn't. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm probably in-queuing this again. Which I probably shouldn't. Yeah, I probably shouldn't do that. Yeah, I'm in queuing it again, which I probably, yeah, and I'm not gonna do this. Well, yeah, I do need to dequeue it. I just won't in-queue it again. basically. And I need to do the same thing with the other one. I can't in-queue this again. Yeah, I just dequeue it, but not, I won't in-queue it again, yeah. In anime, this is called fan service. It's one of the weirdest aspects of the genre. It definitely has its weird shenanigans. Oh, there's a thingy right here. Okay, perfect. Let's go over there and test that out. See how that goes. Could also go on here next to the mountains, but over here is the best place to like test that. Okay. Pause a few hours just to like full brightness of the light. Okay. Let's do this guy. And he's still animating. Okay, that's good. And let's do this one. Okay, perfect. So, these are fine. Now, thing is, I'm going to pass an hour. So that means that they're going to come back. And they're going to keep cutting wood. Okay. Okay, so that's it. All right. Oh, there are a few things here. What's the problem? What is this? Is this not... Is this not being set up? If it's not, it probably should be. I am not setting it up, no. No, wait a minute. Do I have access to... Oh, I do. Okay. Yeah. That'll do. Because I think this is just used here, isn't it? If it is, I'll probably just like... Oh, it is used in quite a lot of places, actually. Fine. Guess we just need to change it, huh? So as soon as we set activity, we need to change this. Yeah. Yeah. Wait a minute. Oh. Okay. Take that off. That is very confusing. There. Okay. That'll do. Oh, can actually do activity ID on this, but yeah. Yeah. That'll do, I think. All right. Now with that out of the way, we can actually hopefully they won't have those errors anymore. When the camera zooms in on a lady's top and sparkles appear on screen, then your mom walks in. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. It's always like that, isn't it? It's like at the very worst possible moment, someone decides to come in and start like, and yeah, question all your life's decisions, basically. Wait, what is this? Ah. Fair. Alrighty. So many times growing up, I had to explain battlegrounds to my dear mom. Fortunately, like, my parents never like questioned some of the stuff they saw, because like they knew, right? But yeah, I can definitely see a parent coming in, a parent who's like, who knows nothing about it, coming in and like, what are you doing? That would be quite the thing. Yeah. My mom walking on me, playing Chun-Li. And you survived? Many such cases. Many such cases. Indeed. What's going on here? What's the problem? What? All right. Probably should, yeah, something like this. Yeah, I'll do. Might have to change some of this stuff, but, you know, we'll see. I quit Chun-Li and went to Melina from Mortal Kombat, you know? She wears the mask to hide her mouth. Yeah, I was very, like, it was very weird to me the first time I saw, you know, they take off their mask. It was so weird. I'm like, I thought she was just a regular gal. Turns out, yeah. I just don't press the fatalities and I'm fine. Yeah, just don't question it too much. I think that's the best way to do it. That's the best way to go. Just like, don't question it too much. I'll go over here, actually. It's a good place to test. I thought she had COVID. She'd be like, I have mutated beyond the coils of mortal souls. The power of an epidemic compels me. Okay. Let's see. You. All right. That's good. Cool. All right. Let's see. They're cutting wood. So if I pass an hour now, they'll bring back the wood that they were cutting. Back we go. All right. I think that's it. Yeah. Oh, no. There's still an error here. What's the problem? What? You're still doing that? I thought... I thought I'd set you up. Turns out no. Why? Unless it's something else. It's not this, is it? I'm getting the feeling that it's not. Also, I don't need camp here. I already have access to camp. I don't need that. But technically, like, this should be set up pretty much always? Question mark? Like right here? Set camp activity. Unless I'm doing it some other way. Let's see. I am doing that, but I'm not. That's not good. That's not good at all. Wait a minute. If that's the case, then that's not how this is supposed to go at all. What? No, wait a minute. This isn't character data. Okay, that's fine. But, yeah, that's fine, I guess? Because I am doing this here, and that's fine. This is the button. Let's set up count activity. That's fair, I guess. But that should mean... Hold on. Okay, we're gonna do like a quick thing here to like figure out what is going on. Why that isn't getting set? There's this one. And there's this one. We'll get to you. Okay, let's see what the problem is. There must be something happening here. I get the feeling. Because, like, that's the only way activity can actually get set. But if it doesn't happen, either way, it needs to. Over here will do. Anything will do. You. Go. Okay. Okay. So that means it's gonna get set, correct? Yeah. There you go. So that's fine. It's actually doing the same thing here again because this whole thing is like... And this thing is getting set again, correct? It's okay. So that's good. So passing an hour, what happens? Activity is no. What? Wait, which character is this? That might be an important part of it. Which are you? Because the one that's working is 30. Which one of these are you're 31? Oh. No, but wait a minute. You're supposed to always have an activity. Like, you're supposed to be set up with idle right here. What? Is that the problem? Is it the fact that it's already idle, so it doesn't allow me to change to that one again? If we do that, then this needs a bit of a change here. Something like this, perhaps. Because in that case, it would... Yeah, it wouldn't do that anymore. Hopefully. Let's see. Hopefully that doesn't happen anymore. But we're gonna find out. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I gotta do that too. I completely forgot about this. Yeah, I need to like... If they find the same tree... I need it to be in the position where it's not on top of another character. I need to fix that. Okay. So that's fine. Now let's pass an hour. Interesting that she goes this way. Wouldn't it be... I mean, I guess that's because it's the first tree she finds. Because in this way, like, it takes a bit longer. But she walks quite a bit more to here than she would over here. I mean, it's one less position to walk, I guess. But it's still like, yeah. Feels very... I may have to broaden their, like, search at a certain point, yeah. Nobody cared who I was until I put on the mask. Exactly. If I take that thing off, will you die? I mean, one of you is going to die. I'm not quite sure it's the person who you take the mask off of. It would be extremely painful for you. Such a great scene. Yeah. But in this case, I'm talking about, like, the sisters specifically. I believe they're sisters, right? Like Melina and such. What's the name of the other one? I think Melina's the pink one, right? And there was a blue one. I don't remember the blue one. The name of the blue one. I'm gonna find it because now I'm invested. Kitana, that was it. I played with Kitana a lot. Like, a lot. The blue one is Sub-Zero. Lies. Next thing you're gonna tell me that the green one is something like Reptile or something. Shush. Yeah, but it's Kitana. What is she to Melina, actually? I always thought they were sisters, but... Oh. Melina is a mutant hybrid clone of Kitana because, you know, Of course she is. Of course she'd be. Why did I even think anything different? Wait, hold on. In stark contrast to Kitana, Melina is an evil, sadistic, cruel, twisted, hot-tempered, selfish, and psychologically unhinged opportunist. Holy crap, did you have anything else to add to that? Like, any more negative qualifiers you'd like to put into that one? They can be mother and daughter, I don't care. No! Wait a minute. Whose fondest wish is to kill her quote-unquote sister and claim her existence for her own. Ah, right, because Melina is a clone of Kitana. So Kitana is the original then. Makes sense in a weird, sordid kind of way. Ah, wait a minute, she's Princess Kitana. Okay, I'm just gonna share this right here because like I'm getting to that point. So you see here, right? Melina is a mutant hybrid of Kitana. So Kitana is the original one, but turns out you shouldn't address her as Kitana, right? It's Princess Kitana for you. Written by her son-in-law. Oh god. She's 10,000 years old. Because, of course. But is considered young in her realm of Edenia. And has the appearance of a young woman. Oh man. Seeing these animations takes me back. Oh man. This is the Kitana I know and remember. Beautiful. Majestic. 10 out of 10. 10,000 years old. What a milk true. Hey, next. Oh, Grasher. Welcome. Can I see how you organize your Godot? Yeah, sure. Ads are going to start real soon. I'm going to take like a few minutes of a break. But if you hang out after the ad block, then yeah, I can show you how I organize my Godot. Absolutely. I've never tried a 10,000-year-old woman. I'm about to become a historian. At that point, yeah, we might as well. 10,000 years old, she hasn't released her first indie game. True. What a fraud. What? Damn, she like go from this to this. What a glow up, am I right? Look at that. Majestic. What a queen. I mean princess. I bet she hasn't even tried to make an engine. True. Fraud. Absolute fraud. This is why I pay internet. She went from princess to queen real quick. I mean, yeah. What a glow up. Actually, wait a minute. How does Melina look like? I didn't even check. Oh. Okay. Well, yeah, they definitely... you know, now they're very much more distinct than they were previously. Because like before, you can see it's just, they're both the same. It's the same costume. It's just a different color. Oh, man. Okay, ads have started. Give me a few minutes, everybody. I'm going to take a quick break and I will be right back. Yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit. For more Mortal Kombat deep dives. Let's go. See you in a bit, everybody. Hey everybody. Hello, hello. We back in it. Oh man. Yeah, we're still in Mortal Kombat here. Okay, I'm gonna move this to the side before it consumes me. But okay. Turns out Katana is the original. Cool. Good to know. And she's 10,000 years old because, of course. This is a new rabbit hole, Mortal Kombat. Yeah. I mean, people just started mentioning it, and well, there you go. Now I'm gonna have to listen to the song Mortal Kombat. Yes. Like, what a good song that is. Like, I would listen to it too, but then I'd probably get copyright struck. So yeah, might as well not do that. That'd probably be bad. So Grasher, if you're still here, let me know. And let me know what kind of stuff do you want to talk about organization? It's something I'd like to talk about, but do clue me in as to exactly what you're like looking for in terms of like organization. Like what kind of things do you want to talk about? If you're still here, hopefully you are. And they're still at it, I just realized. Okay, if I do this, okay, good. They're still doing it, so that's good. Okay, next thing we're gonna fix is probably like, yeah, because I don't want these characters to like bump into each other. I also dance near the trees to gather wood, don't you? I mean, yeah, it's the best way to get wood out of trees. Just dance near them and they'll do their thing. The wood just jumps right onto your lap. Easy. Okay, let's see. I want them to not overlap though. That's what I do anything Bayonetta style. There you go. That's the way to do it. That's the way to go. But yeah, I might just yeah, I'll probably like check for like target positions or something. Maybe that'll be the way to go. Yeah. I just wanted to see how you organize your Godot menus. If you show me the Godot, no, that's what I wanted to see. Ah, yeah, sure. Like, I mean, you probably won't be, I can do it while I'm on remote. It definitely needs a bit of organization. Like I definitely haven't touched this in a while. Hopefully this is what you mean. Like the scene that I'm in right now. Yeah, I have a bunch like, you know, I have the normal 2D nodes right here where I put most of my stuff, and then I have the UI nodes with a bunch of stuff. Like this game is has a lot of UI, as you can probably imagine. Each of these is like a category that I use. So like, you know, some of these things only show up at certain points in the game, but they're, you know, they're kept here for like ease of use, I guess. That'd be the way to go. I have two UIs, basically, two canvas. One for the normal UI that gets displayed on top of like the game itself. So like all of this that you see right here is the normal UI. But then there's stuff that is actually like stuff that only applies to the world, or like that gets attached to world specific objects. So for example, if I move over next to a settlement, there's this little mark over here, and even this I think is the same. These are like part of the world. They don't move with the camera, so I put them on a separate canvas that actually that stays with the world. Basically, it doesn't move. And besides that, it's just normal 2D nodes, yeah, with the stuff that I'm in here. So right now we're on this one, the overworld. And this is where I put all of it. It's like, this is the little sprite that you see walking around. It's this thing, this little, you know, paper doll that you see right down here. Let me just make it morning so you can actually see what I'm doing. Yeah, it's like this paper doll, and the rest of it is just like tile maps with everything from the trees to the grass to the everything to the pathing here. Like the arrows is also like a tile map layer. That's pretty much it. Yeah, and you know, when I go into a place, for example, that shows up a whole other batch of things. So for example, when I visit a place like a settlement, for example, like this, I actually turn on these location things, like location nodes for drawing the world on top of this. So like you see here, this is these are like, this is the tile map of like the location itself. And also the UI here also gets turned on. So like there's a specific UI for the location, which is this thing right here. So like this gets turned on too. But yeah, it's very, in terms of like scene organization, it's very simple. It definitely could be cleaned up a bit, but yeah, it's pretty much that. Thank you for sharing. No problem. Hopefully that if you have any other questions, feel free to ask. The newer Godot releases have the game embedded in the engine when you test with some nice debugging features. I have seen that. I am very excited to try it out once it comes out. Yeah. I'm very, very excited about that. Hopefully that comes out pretty soon. They're already on beta 1, so I'm hoping that it won't take too long for that to like go live. That'd be pretty rad. Pretty rad indeed. Okay, so with that out of the way, let's see if we can actually... I don't want the paths to be... I don't want them to overlap. I mean, they can overlap while they're walking, that's fine, but I don't want them to overlap while they're working, basically. When they're chopping wood and stuff, I don't want them to overlap. So we will need... We'll probably need something else entirely, actually. I just realized. When we set a thing to move, we're probably gonna have to save that too. Waiting for them to fix 2,000 different engine bugs that cause all the bugs in my code. I mean, yeah, to be fair, that's a bit of how it happens. But you know, I mean, at least they're fixing stuff. That's nice. WF6, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, let's see here. When I do this, when I enqueue the job, so there's the position start. I also want to save this end position. Basically. Yeah. That's the thing, isn't it? Yeah. So we're gonna change this code a little bit. But first of all, I want to change this to like, yeah, something like, position target, something like that. So when I do this, I need to check for every other character and see if their position target is the same. And if it is, I need to like overlook that. So this is gonna move here, basically. We don't need this anymore. Just get rid of this. We don't need this anymore. Because like this isn't even getting used. It's irrelevant. There's the end position, but we don't need that either. Yeah. So we're going to look through everything. And now inside of this, we're going to look through every neighbor of that tree. And now we need to check. Should I make this a for each? Could be a for loop too. No, wait a minute. No, has to be. Okay, I'm gonna keep the for each for now. We're gonna keep the for each for now, and then we'll just like change it if we have to. But yeah, for each neighbor, we need to check everything. Do I have access to other controllers? If not, I should. I do not. Yeah, character data should be in camp data, not here. Yeah. Let's do a public read-only list of character data. Character data. Character datas. This is going to be assigned at the beginning immediately. Right. So when we do this, over here, character data is not going to exist. We need to put this somewhere else. So you don't exist, basically. We need to set this up. Can I? Not sure if I should do it here. But we're gonna keep it that way. We don't exist. You do, you do. Yeah, okay. So now in our camp data, because I do have camp data right here. Yeah. Character datas. Find. I want to find a character data whereas the character data either start, no, not either, both need to be different. So and position end. So this way, like they can like overlap while walking, but never right. Doesn't matter. So like if you can find someone with those things, we exist in a simulation. We all do. We're all part of a simulation. At the very end of it all, the gates of the simulation will open. And they'll be like, you did it. Congrats. And that'll be that. The end. I'm gonna post something on Discord to prove it. Oh boy. What is it? Holy crap. Wait, is this real? This can't be real. This was chopped, wasn't it? Like, it feels like the values are way too on point. Let me open it up first so everybody can see. This seems fake to me. Ha ha ha. Pun intended. Seems kind of sus. It's chopped. I could tell because of the pixels. Exactly. You can definitely see some of the pixels are off. My trained, keen eyes have seen through your ruse. Oh, man. Almost got me, though. Almost got me. It does seem like someone went to ChatGPT and asked for a generic pro gamer profile. The person is very much real, though. This photo, I don't know how old this photo is, but the person is very real. Even though it kind of seems like a parody, but it is real. By the way, my Twitch login code was 4206916. You've changed it now, I assume. Now that the cat's out of the bag. Prepare to be hacked. Very real as in real, or very real as in Elon just got some level 52 gloves up to. Oh my god. No, I mean, Faker is a real person. He's I believe he's like the most oh man, the guy with the most trophies in competitive League of Legends. Yeah, the guy is real. I'm not like, the stats are pretty much like a meme, right? But the man himself is very real. Although I don't think I've ever seen this photo. Is this recent? It feels like this photo is from a while ago, but you know, as one does. Oh, I mean the code they email you, and I'm of course telling the truth. Of course. I mean, I wouldn't expect anything else, of course. Faker is the undisputed GOAT of esports. Yeah. No way. You're kidding me. You shopped this. You shopped this whole website just to dupe me. Are you kidding me right now? What? These stats are actually real. I cannot believe this. It actually even did a little animation. Let me see if I can refresh it. How? This is all a clever ruse. I refuse to accept this. What is this? He has to stop now. He can't play anymore. Like, you can't ruin your career like this. You gotta just, like, stop. For your own sake, you know? Crazy times. I never thought I'd hear that the owner of Twitter is some gamer beef with a streamer. Oh yeah, it's very real, and it's as pathetic as it sounds. Yes, Faker's won 5 world titles out of like 13. Yeah, like he is like he's probably like the guy of League of Legends. He is the League of Legends. Okay, I've said so right here. He is the League of Legends. There you go. He already admitted it to not being him on his account all the time. Did he seriously admit? Shame. I got receipts. How dare you? How dare you show me this next? How will I be able to live after knowing these facts? Like, how can I live on, you know? My whole life is meaningless before this information. Poor Leon doesn't have time to grind. No, he doesn't. He is like a very busy man. He's very busy making a fool out of himself, for starters. This is the esports king. That's what it is. He's missing a crown. He needs to have like a small crown here, a small Burger King crown on top of it. It would be very funny. Not dissing the man or his accomplishments, of course. I'm just kidding. But yeah, like, how dare you show me this? Like, I can't go on after this. Like, all my life's accomplishments will be meaningless before this. Boo. The account was online and playing yesterday during Trump's inauguration because, of course, it was shut up. He's the face of esports, I'd argue. Yeah, like a lot of people know Faker. Even I know Faker, and I don't follow League of Legends all that much. He's like everywhere. You can't miss it, especially if you like even follow League of Legends like very, you know, lightly, like I do. Like I don't follow esports at all, but it's unavoidable. Like every video that League of Legends puts out, like the cinematics that they do to like hype their like esports thing, he's always there. Like he has been constantly there for all time. Like it's impossible to not know who the guy is. I accept yours and chat's apologies. It's all right. No, next. To be fair, come on. You gotta cut me some slack here. Like, I do apologize, but you gotta see this from my perspective, right? It seems way too like clean cut, you know? But I do apologize. I do apologize for not believing you. But yeah, further proof that we're in a simulation and none of this is real. I was gonna sign up to test your game, but then I realized I only played like 2 visual novels my whole life. Oh, I have to sign up for that. Gosh, I like time is like completely running away from me these past few days. Well, days, no, more like weeks. It's been a time. I mean, it's just busy. It's not like anything serious, but it's like busy all the time. You're in, sign up now. I need to sign up. Yeah, I need to do that. There's a gif of him that he seems like to be uploading to the cloud or on very hard drugs or both. Probably both. Probably both. Yes, sir. Yeah, I do need to sign up to that. You only played 2, I only created 0. We're good. Exactly, yeah. Don't let that discourage you, Kago. No, don't let that discourage you at all. How am I going to like Oh, hey, Brad and Depen? Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello, hello. If I start studying C sharp, is it okay in 2025? Of course, yeah. Like, most languages you can study in 2025 and you'd be good. Some more than others. Depends a lot on what you want to do. But if you want to do game dev, yeah, you could go with worse languages for sure. C sharp is, you know, used in a lot of places in game dev. Unity, Godot, other, you know, not exactly engines, but frameworks like Mono, stuff like that. Yeah, there's a lot of C sharp stuff out there that, you know, FNA as well. Yeah, C sharp is cool. Blinker. Hey, Blinker. Unity. Yeah, there's that too. Thank you. No problem. Yeah. C sharp. C sharp is cool. I like C sharp. C sharp is nice. And yeah, you can do a lot of it with it. You can use Godot, Unity. You can use like, you know, all that stuff that I mentioned previously. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. No one uses C sharp. No one at all, anywhere. I might also be lying. Maybe. I mean, I've never seen anyone use this C sharp that you're mentioning, but you know, I mean, there are crazy people out there, or so I've heard. Does Ace Attorney count as a visual novel? Please do not draw your weapons. I believe so. Yeah, there is like the whole detective dynamic to it, but on the whole, yeah, I do believe it is. Considered a visual novel, at least partially, if not fully. Yeah. If you're careful that you don't cut yourself, it's pretty sharp. Yeah, true. Like, don't get too close to it. Learn it, but don't get too close to it. You don't want to end up with cuts and bruises. Hi, Blinker. Welcome, welcome. Yes, it does. Visual novel adventure game. Yeah, pretty much. C sharp is just C++ with the ++ getting very friendly. Yeah, they're all tight and coupled together. They're like just chilling. Going to need... Going to need something like this. Yeah. And then we leave here too. Yeah, we leave here as well, so that's fine. Well, no, in this case, we don't want to break immediately. We only want to break if we found our target. So if we found our target, then we break. Otherwise, we continue. We keep on going, basically. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah. After that... we just calculate the path from the position start to the position target, and that should be it. Yeah. In that case, I've played 7 visual novels. Well, there you go. See, you've played far more than you thought you did. Why don't you use GDScript? Because this game was originally a Unity game, and I ported it over to like Godot. And I like C++, and I enjoy using it, so like I didn't see a reason to change. Basically, that was it. Yeah. I see. You were just playing cool back then. Yeah, like Kago just wanted to be like a cool kid, but he's still cool, you know. Just for the sake of anyone just reading my stuff, I'm just joking. I know, we know. I think you can surmise it. It's fine. Before you learn C#, you need to learn C, and then C++ is like a Pokemon evolution set. I might also be lying too. Oh, you. Oh, Dr. Heat. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I think that's it. I think that'll help. We'll see. Skip C++, it's confusing. It depends a lot on what people want to do, of course. But yeah, like C# is a cool language to do. Yeah. To like, not sure if to start with because it might get a bit too much, but you know, you have to start somewhere. So you know, something about STD or interpret cast. We don't want STDs out there, so no C++. I never saw it that way. Now I am never going to look at C++ the same way ever again. How dare you? Hi, Dr. Heed. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. You just came in during like, you know, madness. But, you know, I'm sorry I ruined it for you. Yeah, you did. Now things will never be the same again. Why is this chat so dirty today? I mean, sometimes you just can't avoid it, I suppose. Saw a bit of a discussion. Yeah, like we do discuss some stuff around here sometimes. You know, sometimes it's Mortal Kombat, sometimes it's programming languages, you know. It's all in a day's work. All in a day's work. We're dirty. What's life without a little banter? True. Very true. Okay, let's see if this fixes our thing. Oh, also, I need to reset this. I just realized. I need to reset. I need to reset the positions. In here, yeah. Let's do a position target as well here. Target. There we go. That'll do. Okay, let's see if this fixes the problem. We went from Mortal Kombat to hot baddies to STDs. Mortal Kombat hot baddies. I see. I don't know. After we dance and wood drops on your lap, I give up trying to understand. I mean, you know, whole chat is going to confession. Chat needs Jesus. Oops, I didn't want to click that one. That's fine. Oh, actually, it's not that bad, actually. I can just go down here. Oh, there's actually a perfect place to test right here. Hold on. We cooking here. Hold on. Confession time. Hi, Atoak. Welcome. Spray the chat. This is the only project you're working on as of this moment? Yes. I have worked on a bunch of stuff before, and I will probably work on a lot of stuff after, but yeah, as it is right now, this is the only project I'm working on actively. Yes. Actually, let me save this seed, because I want to keep this sand square for testing. It's actually nice to test stuff in. 138651664. Okay, 138651644. What? Full box. Hello, everybody. Full box. Thank you so much for. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good. Oh, and thank you so much, Dreamer, for the jacket to 5, for the emotes, for the bits. Thank you so much. Welcome, everybody. I hope you did good I hope you were, you know, having fun over at Full Box's stream. How did it go, Full Box? I hope things are going good. Welcome, everybody. Hope things are good. Hope things are coming along. A lot of cool people. Hello, everybody. Oh, and also, like, if you need to, like, you know, go, like, raid and go, that's totally fine, too. Don't worry about it. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate, Ghost Fox. Cheers. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Drink. Yes, I shall. Welcome, welcome, everybody. How much development does it take? As in, like, this project? I mean, how long has it been in development? Around a year, possibly. Yeah. Hello, everybody. We're talking about Mortal Kombat baddies. Yeah, you just missed like a bunch. Like we had a bunch of convos today. We talked about Mortal Kombat. We talked about like, programming languages. It's been a day. Rated is such a hot dude. Around a decade. Oh yeah. At the best possible interpretation, probably a decade. Yes. My internet is horrible. The stream keeps lagging. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, full box. That's okay. Like, if you need to do anything, like, you can, like, feel free to, like, just hop off and, like, go and take care of things. That, like, don't worry about it. I do appreciate the raid, though. Thank you so much. And if you want to stay, then that's fine, too. But hi, welcome. I hope you're doing good. I hope things are good over in Blockland. Over on the Block Shop. Baraka's the baddest. Oh man, Baraka like gave me nightmares. In summary, do whatever you want. Yeah, I guess. But welcome everybody. Name's Rana. I'm a game developer, and I'm doing this game right here that you can see right now. Like, it's a game where you go on adventures on like a procedurally generated land, and like, you have a party of people, and then you can do stuff like camp in the middle of the wilds, and then have people cut wood, and then stuff not working. Maybe. Oh, it's actually what? Okay, yeah, it's actually crashing, I think. something went bad along the way. Yeah, okay, I don't think we're surviving. I don't think we're recovering from that one. Okay, I need to see what's up with this. No. Infinite loop detected. Yeah, it's definitely an infinite loop somewhere. I mean, not somewhere. I know exactly where it is. I just need to, like, figure out why it's infinitely looping. It's here, for sure. It should find something fairly quickly. Oh, no, I'm... Well, no wonder this thing was, like, off. It needs to be this. That way, yeah. Okay. I think we fixed the problem. Infinite loops don't exist. Nobody has watched a loop infinite time to prove it. True. That is very true. But yeah, besides that, you can also do some other stuff. So you got your own settlement right here. It's like a colony sim and an RPG mixed into all into one, So like you can build stuff. For example, we can set up a hunting lodge right here. Like that. And if we pass a few hours, it gets built. And now people can hunt. So now we can assign people as hunters in this place. And they'll actually bring back stuff for us. Like that. So if you pass a few hours, you'll see the meats coming in. Like that. Ta-da! Also, there's some other stuff, like you can actually like leave and go on adventures with your RPG party. And like go into combat, tactical combat and stuff like that. Right? Like, your Fire Emblems, your Final Fantasy Tactics, turn-based combat with like turns and strategy and stuff like that. And you whack people in the face. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's the whole game. That's the whole thing. Let's see if I can actually like defeat this encounter so I don't make a fool out of myself. Yeah, you can actually choose where to attack from to be a little strategic and stuff. So yeah. Stuff is coming along. Stuff is definitely coming along. Let's see. Should be easy enough to like... There you go. Easy. And there you go. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Hi, Irad. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hope things are good. Hello. Nice to see you here. It gets cuter each raid visit. It's true. Thank you. I'm a simple man. Hit tree, get wood. Exactly. No, yeah, we do need to test that. Let me just park right here somewhere so I can actually like test it again. My internet is having problems. I'll try to drop by a little later. That's okay. That's totally okay. Thank you so much for the raid. Don't worry about it. I'll wait for Foodbox raid. Full raid. Thank you so much. Welcome, GameDev. Welcome. I haven't seen that turn wheel. Looks good. Well, thank you. Okay, let's see here. Are you gonna crash again? Okay, it's doing good this time, hopefully. Okay. I kind of want... I think this is the second one, so I want this one to go up. Yeah, that's it. Now, the thing here is... No, that's the problem. Like, I want these characters to not cut trees in the exact same spot. So I would need 2 characters that would basically have to go towards the same tree. It's not gonna be an easy thing to do, but... Okay, let's see here. What if I camp here? Let's see. Okay, let's just... I get the feeling... Yeah, because this guy will need to go somewhere. And that somewhere is gonna be filled with all these 3 characters. So, like, these 3 spots, he can't go there. So he'll have to either go to these trees... Yeah, I think that's his only option, actually, to just go to these 3s. Let's see. No, he's still going there. No, something's wrong. He's still doing it. Boo. Oh well. Haskell is so fun. I started calling my helper functions help 1, help 2, help 3 because they're helper functions, not because I need help. I've come here to chew bubblegum and hit trees, and I'm all out of bubblegum. Exactly, yeah. What is easy to do in game dev anyway? True. Yeah. No, that was a dud. It wasn't supposed to happen, though. Something is up with this. Like, something is still... Let me put it back to idle. No, yeah, that's not gonna work. I just feel, yeah. Ah, but now he's doing it in the correct spot. What? Now he's fine. Even though, yeah, that tree was probably a bit better for him. But that was weird. Like, he wasn't supposed to, like... Well, he was supposed to go from the beginning, basically. Yeah, sometimes he's not going to the correct spot. I wonder why. Interesting. Okay. I'll need to debug this, I feel. If I don't debug this, I get the feeling that, yeah, these things are not gonna... I'm not gonna find the problem. To be fair, though... No, but yeah, I wouldn't need to do that, because, like, that would be at the very end of things. So, like, they would already have position target correctly set up. Well, yeah, there's also, like, we need we need the third thing. It can't be us. We can't be part of the equation, because otherwise that would be, you know, not the best event, but whatever. Fail is always an option. As long as they not called "Help Me Please" 1. True. That's where you should draw the line. Yeah. Procrastinate? Not even that. For me, it's not easy to procrastinate. I just keep staring at the monitor and, like, getting anxious that I'm not doing anything. So even that is, like, hard for me. That's not game dev. I mean, maybe. Hiya, Digital Lilian. Welcome. I've got an enum of command types, and the writer autocomplete keeps trying to add help to the list. I'm getting concerned. Maybe that is writer's cry for help. Maybe. Just maybe. I'm a professional procrastinator. Well, there you go. Maybe it is. Maybe it's all part of it. Yeah, I'm probably gonna... do... Probably gonna do a little thing and see what's up with this. Because, like, it is finding a position here. So that's... Yeah. Well, let's give it a shot. See what's happen. See what happens. I want to put this over here, maybe. Yeah. That would be an okay place to put it, I suppose. Okay. Let's see. Let's do... Well, yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. I need to go here instead, maybe. Okay. Give me just a sec. I'm trying to position, because like the way they were positioned wasn't, they weren't going to clash. That's the problem. I need them to clash. Their positions need to clash, otherwise like it won't work. Okay, I think this one actually works because like there's very little trees right here. So like, yeah, I think they're all going to go to this one. So let's see what happens. Let's find out. Actually, I want to take note of this particular seed, actually, now that I think about it. Okay, which one is this? Okay, 5025. Okay. Minus 114 388 5025. There we go. Okay. So we'll keep this for future reference, I feel. Talking about game dev, time to go for a quick boss rush at Remnant 2. Be right back. Yeah, go ahead. Good luck. Hi, Avocado. Welcome, welcome. Maybe it's Maybelline. Maybe. All creative mediums involve downtimes of procrastination. That is true, yeah. Otherwise, like, you get burned out pretty quickly. That is 100% true. Okay. Moment of truth. Let's see. Because they're all going to, like, go to the same place, I feel. They're all, like, there's only that tree, I feel, that is good for a target. Let's see. 7. Wait, 7? 70? What? Seven zero. What? That doesn't... Oh, wait. 70 as in... It's going down. The character's going down. Okay. Alright. I mean, fair enough. Another one. Ah, okay. This is more like it. 16.8 seems like more of a value that I would think of. 16.8. So 16.8 is not anything. Is not the target of anyone, so that's fair. Eight minus 1, also not a target. Although, to be fair, would she have gone that way if I like set it up the other path? 15-9. Yeah, that makes sense. To be fair, I might need to change this because like I'm only getting the best cost neighbor. But that's not what I want to do. I want to get all of the neighbors. But then order them by cost. I think that's what I'm gonna do. But okay, let's leave. And let's go again. You. Yeah, she's always going to 8 - 1. So this is not as good as like a test map as I thought it would be. Unless, hold on. Yeah, keep going. Do the 4th character first. What do you do? 15-9. $16.8. Not as good as place as I thought to test this. Let's leave. Let's do this somewhere else. Like here, for example. Sure. Or even here. Yeah, here would be a better place for it. The less choice they have, the better. Because then they'll all like flock to the same trees, I guess. I'm 100% efficient, 0 work, 100% procrastination. How's it grooving? Doing good, doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. I've not been here for a bit. Everything looks super cool. Thank you so much. Yeah. I recently been learning a little Vim and it's gotten so bad that I keep typing I in my IntelliJ to enter insert mode and thus my compiler keeps bitching about a bunch of I's everywhere. You need to be careful with that. That seems like a very bad condition, I should say. Okay, I should be able to replicate this here better. Let's see. 716. $9.15. 716 again. That was the same as before, wasn't it? $716, it's right there. What? How did you not find it? Oh! Okay, I found the problem. I found the problem, never mind. Never mind, I found it. Hopefully that's it, yeah. Also, ads are beginning soon, so I'll take a quick break during the ads and I'll be back very, very soon. Yeah. But that's after the ads break through. It's gonna be see a minute. You didn't see anything. No, you didn't see anything. Anything. You didn't see anything, chat. I also learned about skilled enough with a keyboard for Vim, so back to regular editors. I am not a very good typer either. Don't worry about it. You'd think that after all these years like of typing every day, I'd like be a little better at it, but I don't know. It's just I mean, I'm okay. I'm like a little bit above average, but I'm nowhere near like an expert or anything. Okay, moment of truth. Let's see. Okay. Oof, that one's taking quite a bit. Oh, okay, ads are going. Okay, I'll catch up with chat in a bit. Let me just take a quick break. Hopefully, like, this moves. Maybe. We'll see. If it doesn't move, then we've got a problem. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'll see you guys in a bit. Hello, everybody. I have returned with light this time. I turned on the light because it's getting a little dark. It's still sun out, but like it's very cloudy in here. So like yeah. Gotta do the thing to keep this, keep the lights on. Ha ha ha. I don't type with 10 fingers. Oh well. I will use my pinkies. Dang, that must be hard. Yeah. I do use a bit more than my pinkies though. So I should be fine. I am duly horrified. Thank you so much, Avocado. Welcome. Thank you so much. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so the pathfinding did end. There is a bit of a problem here, and I just realized this thing is going to take forever. Because that's the thing. It doesn't... Oh, it actually didn't take as long as I thought it would, actually. Interesting. I wonder what that is. This one took far longer than this one, which technically is even farther away. I mean, it is technically solving the problem, but it's not solving the problem in a way that I would like to. I would very much like for them to like, the nearest tree is this one, clearly, for everybody involved. So like, yeah, I would like them all to flock towards this one instead. But they go over here because like they're not finding the paths for this, basically. So, where are they dancing? It's a stand-in for the wood cutting animation. Basically. I don't have a wood cutting animation yet, so they're just like, flailing around. That's what they do. It's like, yeah. Eventually I'll do a wood cutting animation, but until I don't have that, yeah, they're just flailing all over the place. Yeah. But yeah, I do need to fix this. And I realized that the way I'm doing this is not going to make it easy for me to fix this, because I am getting the neighbors of target with the best cost. But technically this is not what I want. Basically. What I want is something a little different. So I'm going to adapt this to do something a little different. Let's see here. Technically, what I want to do... Not sure if this is gonna like stay like this, but yeah. That's fine. We don't need this. Oh, right. It doesn't need names. What am I doing? Okay. So in this case, we'll need the... I mean, technically we don't even need this, I don't think. Yeah, we just get the neighbors of the target and then we sort them by best cost. That's what we want to do. Basically. Well, we don't really care, do we? We just get the cost and we add that in. So, best neighbors, add a new key value pair. And what we want to do is put in the position and the cost to current neighbor. That's it. Okay. So that that will do, I guess. So best neighbors, we need to sort it. But it's not the value. Yeah, it is the value. Hold on. Yeah, it's the value that we want. Okay. This needs to be cleaned up later because like this is very hard to understand. But yeah, we'll keep it because like I want this to sort by cost, basically. So here's the deal. Now I go back here. And instead of only getting the best cost neighbor, which is not even like what we want. We don't even want this. This neighbors collection thing right here. Where's this from? Where's this like... Right. So this is gonna be... Well, yeah, I'm gonna have to like... Okay. Fine. Vector, 3i, and int. So for every tree neighbor, key. I could also do this with tuples. I just realized instead of like a key value pair. Although, okay. And this also, if the tree neighbor dot value is greater or equal. What was it that I put on? Because like I do have a value for non-crossable like things, correct? If I do this, getting the final cost. Because like, yeah, cost can get a bit prohibitive. But yeah, okay. We'll need to like, yeah. If the cost is greater than 999, because I think that's the value that I put in for like stuff that isn't crossable, then we continue. We don't want to like check for this one, right? Also, same thing here. If not, then we found the target and then we break and then like we keep going. So hopefully that fixes our little problem. We'll see. We'll find out, I suppose. Ronkoni, welcome. Howdy. Hope you're doing good. Okay, let's see if that fixes our problem. Hopefully, yes. Hopefully that'd be nice. Okay, let's go. Here would be a nice spot. Okay, moment of truth. Okay. Okay. All right. It's not perfect, but I guess it'll do. They're not all cutting the same tree. Let's see if I can find like I want a place that doesn't have a lot of trees so I can check some other things out. Let's see. Over here would probably be the best bet. Come on. Over here would even be better. I just realized. Oh well. Okay. Clearly this tree is like the best one. All the others are like, you need to move more. Let's see. Okay. Okay. And finally. All right. Okay. That will do, I suppose. It's not perfect, but... Yeah, and the problem is, like, the visuals don't help with this a lot, too. I do, at some point, I'll have to check, like, if two characters are in the same place at the same time, I probably want them to, like, nudge a bit to the side so they don't, like, collide with each other. That'd be nice. Let's see here. No. Here is a better place to check. Yeah, because this tree, I believe, is the best one for everybody involved. Yeah. Depending on how long it is, it might take a bit, so that might be a problem in the future. But for now, we're keeping it like this. Yeah. Okay. Ah, she eventually just went for that one. Interesting. I mean, to be fair... What? Hold on. That one's farther away. How did you get to this one? Ah, no, she's here. Ah, alright, yeah, that one is closer to her. Yeah, I didn't realize that. Is she, like, moving to a different position? Is that what's happening? She didn't move to the same position. Why is that? Probably because she has that position locked in. Yeah. Hi, Aladic. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hope you're doing well. Yes, doing good. Thank you so much. Yeah, hopefully you're doing good too. Yeah, over here we're just, you know, trying to get stuff done, as we usually do. Oh, and I completely missed arpeggiatura. Arpeggiatura. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're still there. Hopefully. I'm so sorry. I totally missed you. They're a lumberjack and they're okay. Yeah, they're just doing their own thing. I need to fix this though. She's going to the same tree. But I'm thinking that she's occupying this space, so she goes to this one instead. So technically, it shouldn't even matter. That would be here. So hold on. If it's the same, it shouldn't matter. Yeah, if it's the same character, then it should just switch to the same thing. Back from Foodsies? Welcome back, Ling Ling. That's weird. But anyway, I have a filthy way of typing. I just use like 4-6 fingers and go haywire. Depends on what I'm doing. Sometimes I do type like that, but it's kind of rare. Usually I try to use as much of my fingers as possible, but you know, sometimes it's just I just don't feel like it. I don't know. Is this thing? I got my typing degree with 10 fingers as a kid, but I forgot. Yeah, sometimes those skills can get lost so if you don't practice them regularly. I guess that's a given. Why is it giving out a different position? That's what I want to understand. Because, like, if the character is us, then it shouldn't even matter. So why is she going to a different place? It doesn't matter. It's still her. In that same spot. Huh. Okay. Let's do a quick debug, see what's it. Because I ain't seeing what the problem is, but hopefully with a quick debug, it'll tell me. You can't step into the same river twice. Watch me. Okay. Actually an okay place to start, maybe. Maybe not. Maybe that's not a good place to start at all. Where to go? Over here would probably be our best bet. Or here. No, here would be a better place, I think. Let's see. This map is very bad, I just realized. But we'll see if we can work with it. If we can, we do. If we don't, we'll just make a new one. No, this map is not very good. Okay, let's do create a new one. Let's see. Might just, you know, have to get a new map. Ah, okay, we got a good candidate here. Come on. Go, go, go. I don't think I mentioned yet. I'm doing a little thing for the Pirates Gem. Maybe tomorrow I'll be able to share. Ooh, interesting. Yes. Feel free to share. Of course, I'd love to take a look at it. Okay, let's do the same character twice and we'll see what's going on here. Yeah, the first time it's fine. It's the second time that it's a problem. Because she doesn't go the same place. Why not? 516. Wait, cost is -1. What? Well, that's a problem. I'm guessing that's part of the problem. She only does 2. So technically she would go towards this one, 716. But she goes to 516. No, yeah, because these are sorted by cost, so she'll always go to 516. But, whatever, yeah. But she doesn't go that way the first time. Wait a minute. Is she updating the costs in real time? Is that why she's choosing different places to go? Are you kidding me? No, because she's deliberately choosing a worse position every time, even with the costs. So like our only options are these two. These are the ones with the best cost. No one else is working. So it shouldn't even matter. And yet she's choosing 716. No, but 716 is fine, correct? Yeah, 716 is fine. Wait, now I'm confused. Why is she going all the way up there then? Yeah, that's the best option. But if I do this again... the costs aren't the same. The costs are always changing. What? Why? My guessing is because it's in a different chunk, it's not updating correctly. God dang. If I can figure out how to do dialogue boxes by then, you'll be able to. You can do it. I believe in you. Find out, I say. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the problem. You must have accidentally written ChatGPT in here, and he's changing prices. There's something happening. I'm fairly certain. Because like this get final cost, what does this thing do? It just fetches the cost from the A-star algorithm. But I don't think... yeah, I don't think that's gonna... Interesting. Why is it not updating though? Or rather, why are the costs changing all the time? Because this thing is like calculating a path. That's fine. But there's also the calculate all here. From the position start. That should be it. This is getting done when the character comes in. So, yeah. So why are the costs constantly changing then? What is going on? I didn't create a breakpoint here. Okay. That's fine. These are fine. The problem is when I'm trying to get the final cost, then it gets a little bit wonky. Because then the cost Where does it stop? I think it stops at the chunk level. Which, to be fair, shouldn't do that. The positions are not getting updated properly. This only has 98 positions. It should have way more. $98, that's nowhere near enough. What? Hold on a minute. Something is fishy about this. Because I created here. I update it here. And then I reconstruct a path, which should be fine. It should do that with cost. But the problem is it's not even calculating the costs. This thing is not... There's the graph. You add the direct neighbors. Which is fine. I had an issue like this last week where I thought I had a stable snapshot at a point in time, but somewhere we're updating it like every frame. Oof, ouch, yeah. No, but something is definitely happening, and it's not like... I'm adding the direct neighbors. Wait, how is this graph adding neighbors? Add positions to collection. If try get cell at global position. Starting cell. Okay. So the cells to check. It does all of that. Wait a minute. This try to get cell at global position, what does it do? Is that it? Is this the problem? Because like the chunk exists. Otherwise it wouldn't be rendered anyway. Hey, Barzakoni. Well, Barzanaki. Welcome, welcome. Colony Sim plus RPG dev. Sounds like pain. Yeah, it is pretty much pain, but it's, you know, it's the kind of pain that I enjoy, so, you know. I've come to terms with it. These Haskell problems are such a mess. Some of them are super easy and others are just complete crack. Yeah, sometimes they do fluctuate. It's kind of nasty. No way this is like... Try get select global position. That's fine, but... So it found it. 7-8. That makes sense. Yeah, most of these are fine. It's never returning anything wrong, so why is the cost like... The count is 61. That makes absolutely no sense at all. What do you mean 61? 61 is nothing. Wait a minute. I'm getting the final cost. That means I'm getting the cost from here. But that means... Hold on. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Crap. Anytime my confidence goes up a little, a hard problem ready to knock the wind right out of me. Yeah. I'm developing a mobile idle RPG game with turn-based game rounds, and it's paid as well because I don't know how to implement all the things. It'll come to you. It might take a bit, but, you know, don't give up just yet. It's just like, yeah, it is a bit more complicated because it has a bunch of like stuff that you need to work through, but, you know, you can do it. What? Sorry about that. Give me a sec. What is happening? What? Practical! Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Hi. I hope you're doing good. I hope things are fine. Is this the third raid today? I think so. Yes, it's the third raid today. Getting a lot of raids. Hi. Welcome, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Practical. DVD, full box, and now Practical. Yeah, a lot of cool people. Exactly. Welcome, everybody. I hope you had a good time over at Practical. And yeah, Practical. Like, I hope things are good. I hope you're doing well. I hope the project is going well. If you want to like link the project over on a chat, like feel free. Also, I should probably give a shout out to like the people. I forgot. Oh gosh. Okay. I'm gonna I am going to do a shout out. I'm gonna go from I totally forgot. Gosh. There you go. Okay. We're gonna do that shout out, and then we'll do the other two shout outs that I totally forgot. So yeah, go me. So welcome everybody. I hope you had a good time over on Practical. And yeah. Name's Rona. I'm a game developer. I'm trying to make a game over here, or at least trying, at the very least. I got a few problems up here, but I hope they're good. Like, I don't think they're bad enough that they don't allow me. They don't allow me to show what I've been working on. So hopefully I can showcase a bit of what, you know, what stuff's cooking over here. Things are pretty good over here. Lots of progress lately. Nice. That's awesome to hear. Yes. How's the deving? Doing good. Like, doing a few things for the game. Like, it's still like, you know, stuff needs to get made still, but you know, still going at it. Still doing the thing. But yeah, still hacking away at it. You know, there's a few new things. There's a few new things which are like kind of neat. So like basically, like over now the settlement or like the colony like view, it's actually a bit improved. I don't know if you've seen it recently, but like there's a bunch of new changes to this. Like it basically now mirrors the world in a way. So like if you actually visit a place or any place in the world, it actually mirrors what you see in the overworld, which is like this bit. You know, the building is still like as usual. So like you can build a few things, like get a few things set up like that. So buildings get built over time. You can actually assign people to work on these things, and they'll gather resources. Let me just put some of these people up in here. There we go. So like they'll gather resources over time. So it's basically your run-of-the-mill colony sim, right? Like you have a few people, you have your whole population up here, and they'll each do their own tasks. And they'll do their best, and you want to keep your villagers happy and everything that comes along with it, keeping them safe, keeping them fed, all those things. You have a bunch of industries over here that you can put them to do. You have farms, you have hunting lodges, like all of it is like still very rough, but it is like it is an ongoing process basically. And after you end the management of your colony, you can actually go around and explore the world. So when you go out, that's where the RPG bit kicks in. You actually have a little party of people. So you can see right here, there's 4 people on this party. And you can go around the world. You can pretty much go anywhere. And stuff will happen along the way. Random events are going to happen as you walk in places. Depending on where you walk, random events are going to happen. So you can visit other places. So let's go up here and try to see if we can get to trade with someone. That'd be nice. That'd be cool. No, this is an enemy one. That won't do. Another enemy one. Is this game gonna troll me? The game's probably gonna troll me. There we go. Friendly settlement. So you can visit friendly settlements to trade with them. So if a settlement produces a good that you don't have access to, you can sell some of the stuff that you produce yourself. And you can buy some of the stuff that they have, like this. So now we're getting a bit of coin and wood for a bit of our meat. There you go. And now you can see up here, we got the wood and the coin, and we left some of the meat. It's right here in the warehouse. And as you explore, you can get some random events, including finding friendly people or unfriendly people. And that's where, the combat part kicks in. Let me just move a little bit. So yeah, full daylight. So combat in the game is pretty much like a turn-based strategy game, like your Final Fantasy Tactics and your Fire Emblems and your things. And yeah, you're supposed to you have each character here is on a turn order, and you're supposed to kick the other people in the face, basically. I have done a few things to this. I'm actually just going to showcase combat for a little bit. But yeah, as you can see here, these edges are basically because we're next to a mountain. You'll see in a bit, that thing's new. That it's relatively new. It's not as new as some other things, but yeah, it is fairly new, I'll say. Yeah, and basically, you can choose where to go and attack and do the thing. And, you kick people in the face. Every event should be solved by sending in the cavalry. Maybe that's it. Yeah, maybe that's the ticket. Look at these coming very nicely. Thank you. Yeah. Hiya, Top Milman. Welcome. Yeah, Practical raid. And thank you so much, Practical, for the raid. Yeah. I have 3 swords, 3 tabs now. Nice. New viewer here. Are you one of those ninjas? No. Not at all. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but no. Okay, we're getting kind of beat up real badly. But hopefully we can just get, we got one guy. That's it. But basically, you can see here, that's because we're next to this mountain. That's why the view changes. So if I go over here and, make a camp, which is, another thing that's new. Or, well, it's new-ish. A thing like that. But, yeah. You can actually see here, the edges of the mountain are the things that you see up in here. It's it's been a slow process getting all of this done. But, stuff gets going. It's slowly, stuff is happening, basically. It's kind of a slow process, basically. Oh, Kont Klaus. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome. All right, let's see here. Yeah, I have been here trying to solve a few problems that I have with pathfinding. So I'm trying to see if yeah, because when you camp, you can actually assign people to do stuff, and you can see, I can stop right here to showcase what I mean. So like when you make camp, you can actually have your characters do things. And in this case, like I'm trying to get the woodcutters to work. And as you can see here, like they go to the nearest tree and, you know, they do a little funny jig to like simulate that they're like cutting wood and stuff. But it's not working correctly when the trees are very far. So I'm trying to like fix that problem and see what's up with that. But you know, it's a thing. What can I say? It's a whole thing. Let's see here. Because apparently this isn't like calculating the costs correctly. I don't know. Hey Lilo, welcome. Okay, this isn't a very good map to test this thing. Dang it. Okay, let's create a new one. Let's see what's up with this. Oh, okay, this one's not that bad actually. Okay, let's see if I can get over there. Maybe your woodcutters need glasses to see from far away. Yeah, that's probably it, yeah. The woodcutters don't have good eyesight. Well, considering I am the one who set up these problems, maybe I'm the one with poor eyesight. Okay, let's see here. Aha. Wait a minute. You've got 15 chunks right here. What do you mean? You can't find 1632. Let me think. 1632 should be like what? That would be 1, 2, I think. Oh, which I do not have. Wait, I don't have it. Oh no, that's right, I don't. Although, no, wait a minute. To be fair... Yeah, it would be 1, 2. Yeah, it would be. I can't imagine myself coding with an average of 3 dozen people interrupting me. I can code with half a dozen people interrupting me already. I mean, it's fine. Like, actually, chat is being very chill right now, so it's okay. Like, it's not that bad. One, 2, 0. Okay, so that... No, wait a minute. Ah, no, yeah, that makes sense. Never mind. We had our rabbit holes already. Yeah. We've talked about a bunch of stuff today. So, wait a minute. Why are you asking for this position? That's the part that I... What is this? Add positions to the collection. And where is this being called? Yes, but... Ah, okay. So that kind of makes sense, sure. Yeah, that's fine. Wait a minute. That's all fun and good, but... So the cost to 1631 is going to be 89. I just noticed Christmas tree is gone. Was it gone last week already? No, last week it was still here. I took it. No, wait a minute. No, yeah, I took it off last week. Like, for some reason, I was still in last week. Yeah, no, last week it was already gone. Yeah, I already took it out. It's a sad day. Like, I wish we could get Christmas tree back. I like my Christmas tree, but you know, there's rip Christmas. True. It's sad. It's so sad. Okay, so cost has this cost now seems a bit better than this. Now that's a value I'd expect of, like, you know, entries in this thing. So the cost of that one, yeah. That's fine. 1631, 1531. So this all looks fine. All this looks okay. But yeah, I get the feeling that, yeah. Whoa. What? That's not, that's not supposed to happen. Oh, Shadow Fungi. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. That's a fire hazard. Yeah, that's not supposed to happen. What on earth is happening here? Hold on a minute. What happened? Because, like, mountains aren't even supposed to have trees. Accurate, yeah. Mountains aren't even supposed to have trees. What are they doing? Okay, get up there. No, we don't even need to go up there. You can just go right there, yeah. Like, something is wrong with this. Like, obviously, of course, but... Wait, why did nothing get calculated? Oh, no, it did. It probably did. It's just not... Okay, so... You. How is the A-star thing looking? Okay, now that looks more like what I had in mind. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of values, but that was more or less what I expected. Considering, hold on. How many are those? 3840. $15. Correct. Okay, so that's the exact number of, like, entries that we need. Okay. Because, like, it's 15 chunks. It's like 5 chunks per 3 lines. That makes sense. Okay. That's good. So why wasn't it calculating correctly before, and why is it calculating correctly now? That's what I don't understand. I am so confused. Okay. Do another one. Okay, that's still fine. I didn't change anything, did I? Why is it suddenly... Why is it suddenly doing that? Because, like, yeah, now everything has costs. Which is what it was supposed to at the beginning of everything. But somehow... It wasn't doing that before. So what is the deal? Also, why did it take so long for it to, like... Why does it take so long for it to calculate? It should, like, be almost immediate, actually. Because, like, when I click on the thing, it should be almost immediate. Interesting. Gotta go. Thanks for the stream. Thank you so much for being here next. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, and ads came through. I'm back in my internet too. Awesome. Glad to hear it, Full Box. I am so sorry, everybody. I totally didn't see the ads coming through. I'll take a quick break. I usually do during the ad breaks, and I will be back in a few minutes. Yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit. I'm so sorry about that. Holy crap. I totally missed it. Hey everybody, I have returned. It looks so cozy, I like it. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, it's supposed to be a little cozy, so I'm glad that comes across, yeah. Oh, Victrix! Victrix? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I need to learn tile movement like this. I want to do a mix of golf plus minefield game. I see. Yeah, it's not that difficult. Like, it's just a matter of like figuring out the calculation of the movement, because the movement by itself isn't that hard. Like, you know, showcasing the movement on screen, I mean. It was done with a tile map, so it's like pretty easy to do. Okay, I need to figure out why this is happening. Challenge. Do it without using the built-in function any. Me who didn't use it in the first place. Well, there you go. Problem solved. Challenge complete. I want to figure out why when I click that button, why is it taking so long to like do anything? I'm assuming it's because it's calculating everything again. But it's not supposed to be. I mean, it probably is the fact that I'm just doing it like that, yeah. Yeah, it's probably this search, I suppose. That's why it's taking so long sometimes. Yeah. They think me afraid of recursion, but I henceforth inform them I am not. Exactly. You gotta show them what you're made of. Don't show fear. The secret is not showing fear. I don't know what's going on, actually. Yeah, everything is getting calculated correctly now. But I didn't do anything different. I didn't do anything different at all. -1.8. Yeah, someone's in there already. I'm pretty sure. -1.8. It's this person. It's character 40. She's like the first character. So you need to find another one around that position. Which would be -2.9. Exactly. So now it's calculating everything correctly. Why wasn't it doing that before? Something is very wrong with this. Because it wasn't calculating it correctly before. When people ask me to add 5 and 7, I start with 5 plus 0, then add 1, and then another one until I arrive at 12. I call this branch of the science math. You need to be in a particular state for that math to flow. It's true. What is going on with this thing? That's what I don't get. Like, something is up with this. And I have yet to figure out what it is. Let's see. I probably should increase the walking speed in the overworld. The worst part in game programming to me is UI stuff. I hate to deal with it. I was actually very impressed with like Godot in terms of UI. It was one of the things that like scared me a lot in Unity. Like making UI in Unity was an absolute pain. In Godot, it's like way simpler in my eyes, especially like pixel art stuff, because like I do a lot of like pixel art UI and stuff. In Unity, it was a pain. In Godot, it's fairly straightforward. Do you have any other process accessing those variables? I shouldn't have, but I don't know. It was so bad for me that I started working on my own 2D UI library. Well, yeah, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Okay. She's still going for a different place. Hold on. This is like very suspicious. Cause like... Very, very suspicious indeed. Okay, let's see here. Actually got a good place to test this time. So, you know, nice. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Cool. Something is wrong. Yeah. I'm calling this at some place. Wait a minute. It's this thing, isn't it? I'm calculating this again to calculate the path. But I should technically already have everything, so I need to just reconstruct. This thing is not going to change, at least not inherently. Is this it? Is this the problem? Let's find out. Because it feels like it is that. It is like 76 though, which is kind of freaky. It's way too much, but you know. Okay, here we go. This'll do. Up there. I literally want it to be the simplest drag and drop click scale, etc. functionality. I see. The if in line 196 is scary to me. I would need to break it down, nesting several ifs. I'm assuming it's not here. In the other place. Yeah, this thing, yeah, it's a bit of a mouthful, but you know. It's not that difficult to understand once you like read it once or twice. Okay, let's see here. Is that really it? I mean, it's no longer doing that, so... Okay. Let me do a quick view here. You're wild. You know, sometimes that's how libraries are born. People just get fed up with what exists in the market, and they're just like, you know, I'm gonna do my own thing. That way I don't get constricted by what is out there. Let's see. Not finding a good place this time. I probably should have like a ready-made seed for this, but you know. It's fine. We'll find one eventually. Ah, here we go. Which is the closest one? Probably here? Yeah, probably there. All right, let's see now. What? I need to fix this. I don't know what's causing this, but I need to fix it. Look at this thing. What? Why are mountains filled with trees? It even pushed the... It even pushed like the campfire aside because it's so full with trees. Like... What? What is going on with this thing? I'm guessing the bigger project's UI would be something that is with its own team, right? Usually, yes. Depends on how complex the UI is. Yeah. Yesterday I googled it, Animal Well. The guy made his own game engine. That's wild. Yeah, like those people deserve nothing but respect. Forest mountain, duh. True. It's a forest mountain, but it's kind of funky because like you're not even supposed to have like trees on mountains at all. So I don't know what's up with that one. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to find a new place to test then. Over here would be okay. Yeah, I need to figure out what's up with that one. I don't know what's up with that. So well, they just aimed at Atari levels of graphical fidelity. The game looks very, very good. Like, it's very competently made. Like, absolutely. I still need to play it. Like, I haven't played it yet. I need to play it. This game just solved global warming by planting a new rainforest. True! Like, did you see that? On top of a mountain, no less. The sound design is insane. I've seen just a very small bit of it, and I was very impressed with what I saw. Absolutely. Okay, so cost here is fine. Cool. Again. Yeah, it was that. I was calculating this again when this whole thing was here already. It shouldn't even be here. Oh my gosh. This is terrible. Okay. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Anyway, that's fixed, kinda, sorta. Like, okay. I just gotta figure out why it's putting trees in the mountains. Like, what the heck is up with that? Also, that was not what I wanted to do. I wanted to run this through Godot instead. Actually, all of us could do it. You just need to learn OpenGL over Vulkan. Ooh, oh yeah. Easy. Am I right? So easy. So like, it seems like sand is not a problem. There's a mountain thing over there. Perfect. So it seems like sand is fine. It never has trees in it. But for some reason, like mountains suddenly started sprouting trees for some reason. Like, what is up with that? Where's the mountain generation code? I have to go and take a look at it. What? But this one's fine. Oh, you did not just... Okay, let me increase my speed. Give me a second. Is it this one? Yes, okay. Make it 0.1. I want to go... Gotta go fast. Exactly, exactly. I need to go super fast. Hiya, Panda. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Nearest mountain, go. Okay. So these are fine. What is up with that? What? Why are mountains suddenly sprouting trees? You have got to be trolling me. So now nothing sprouts trees? I am so mad right now. Let's go. Got volleyball practice. Have a good practice. Ling, thank you. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, have a good volleyball practice. And have a great rest of your day. Hopefully I'll see you next time. You just discovered an Easter egg, the secret rainforest. Yeah, it kind of looks like it, doesn't it? Actually, let me check out the water. Now, since we're here, I might as well, right? Man, next time that happens, I need to save the seed to see what the heck is up with that. No, everything's fine. I am so confused. I am legitimately confused as to what is happening over there. Like, there's nothing. What? This game is trolling me. Ah, hold up. What is this abomination? Okay, let me save this before like... What is up with this thing? Like that's not... Okay. 271, 279, 126. 271, 279, 126. Okay. So what is up with this? Anyone want to... What? The thing is, the overworld looks just fine. That's supposed to. Yeah. It needs to be the zoo. Yeah, it is. But not full trees. Oh, man. What? Hold up. So, like... certain mountain tiles are getting trees in them. But not all of them. You've got to be joking. Huh. Are you not clearing something on the zoom too? That doesn't look like it because it's happening consistently. Like if, for example, if I go here, the trees are here. And if I go up here, the trees are here below. So this was where I was at previously. Now I'm here, now I'm up here. So like it is consistent. The thing is, why is this thing generating trees anyway? That's the problem. That's the... Okay. I'm gonna do... Let's see if I can find the problem. Because like, where is... Would be somewhere around this, I think. It's this thing. Generate map. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No way. Well, I found part of the problem. It's right here. Hey, Flair. What did I miss? Productivity, no doubt. I mean, a little bit. Got a few things done. Got a few animations done. But now I'm like trying to fix bugs and stuff. It's just a mess. I can show you a little bit in a bit. Just trying to fix this problem. And then I can showcase what we've been working on. So that's fine. Problem is... This is a mountain we're talking about. Unless the thing is like the tree density is so high. No, but that couldn't be it, could it? Like if that was the case, why wouldn't it put trees on like a mountain sometimes? That's the thing. Well, I do set up tree density right here. But if that's the case, then... Why are some mountains full of trees and some not? Like, part of it is this, I am aware. But that doesn't explain the fact that mountains are just empty until they're not. You missed us checking out of the Mortal Kombat baddies. Yeah, checking them out in a spicy way. No, it was just like, we talked about Mortal Kombat and I remembered like Kitana and Melina, is that it? So we were just checking out. Turns out that Melina, I think that's it. Like, it's been a while. Turns out one's the clone of another. So, you know, this chat is sinful today. Oh man. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Because it would make sense. You set the tree density and you do this, right? So the tree density is always set. That's fine, I guess. But then, like, it's here. This is the problem. So why isn't... Okay. Let's check out that seed again. And see what's going on. Because, like, this is, like, very wild to me. I don't know what is up with this thing. Dr. Javasaurus. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, is this the thing? Okay, should be. Let's do a new. Okay, let's get down here. Now, because these are mountains, I am not saying that mountains don't have trees. So technically there is a bit of a thing here, right? There is that. The world cell base is supposed to be mountain. And sure, that's totally fine. But what I want to check is... This is grass. It doesn't matter. Okay, hold on. Let me try that again. Okay. Okay. Well, that's just even worse. That's bad. What is up with this thing? First of all, it's a completely different generation than we had like last time. So immediately that's a red flag. Like it's got trees everywhere where it wasn't supposed to be. What if I move up here? What happens then? Also, this thing is like taking way too long. Kind of scary. Hi, old Rod. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Why is this thing taking so long? I mean, I would have thought it was because it was debugging, but it's clearly not. That. And it's also not stopping anywhere there. So I get the feeling that this might be just a render issue. Oh! Dear Marcus, welcome, welcome. Thank you. Thank you so much for the bits. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. We're fixing problems here. There's trouble in paradise over here. So we're trying to figure out what the heck is happening. My favorite part of the stream is when the streamer is completely baffled by something. Yeah, that tends to happen. Makes me feel I'm not alone. Well, there you go. I'm glad that my misery can comfort someone else. There's definitely something fishy with this. Like 100%. Wait, why did it stop? What? Sitil and Egodzo? Thank you so much for the follows. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. I don't know what's up with this one. I'm kind of baffled, to be honest. What should I look out for to debug? I mean, basically the problem is there are trees in the mountains and they shouldn't be. So there's something fishy happening, but the problem is it's not consistent. So I'm kind of at a loss as to what to do here. Oh, now what the heck was that? Why did it make a whole pause in there? I don't get it. I really don't get it. Let's see. I'm just trying to confirm whether like it's a render issue or not. Because it kind of doesn't seem like it's a render issue, but at the same time, like I can't think of like anything else. It's not even stopping. It's like this thing doesn't even exist. Why is that? Someone might have said a hero breed loose. Maybe. Something is up, that one is for sure. But I never had, like, I've never found this problem before. No, it's consistent. So it's not a render, or rather it might be a render issue, but at least it's consistent. Because like this pattern right here is maintained even if I move. This kind of like star thing, this starfish thing. It's still there. It's still doing it, but What I don't understand is like, why is it inconsistent? The fact that it's inconsistent is kind of worrying. There has to be something that is causing this inconsistency. Ledino? Ledino. Is that it? Grr. Yeah, that's probably it. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Let's see if this happens again, because it is something. Something is fishy here, 100%. I am very confused right now. Followers get to pick which one of these 5 accents relates to them. Streamer is very generous. You see, I'm doing it, you know, for the good of the people. You know? I really don't know what the heck is going on. I am very confused right now. And okay, if I leave, go down. Yeah, it's consistent in its inconsistency, by which I mean like once the trees are there, they are consistent. With what was there before. Oh yeah, this make camp is gonna take a while because it's trying to find a place where to put the campfire and it just doesn't find it. Well, that's gonna be fun. It might be here a while. I need to figure out what the heck is happening with this thing. Because once it generates the thing, the trees stay consistent even if I move. But the thing is, what put those trees there in the first place? Hi, Sadil. Welcome. How long have you been working on your colony sim? This game, probably around like a year. Like on or off, like it's not exactly like linear, but around a year. Take or like add or remove a month around that time. Cache not cleared. I don't know. I'm actually kind of stumped. Because this never happened, like, I never had like this happen consistently. And the fact that the trees are not happening consistently is kind of weird. It's... oh, right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Give me a sec. I need to copy the code again. Go. Okay. No, this one. Okay. So now there's nothing. I don't get it. Now that the mountains are clear. Well, no, not anymore. Here we are. Okay. What? Hi, Swordy. That's a good question. Have you ever seen any bugs that a Godot restart solved? That couldn't be it, could it? No, no way. No, no. I mean... Hi, Swordy. Basically, these trees are here in the mountain region, and they shouldn't be here. I have no idea. It's a genuine question. Well, now that you mention it, I probably should do that just to clear my conscience, but like... Okay, let me just check on something. That's fine. That's the thing, really. Liumotech, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I need to like... Okay, now that I think I had like the breakpoints done wrong. So yeah, let's give it a spin. Let's see what I can find. That's not what I wanted to click. Hold on. I pressed the wrong button. Okay. Okay. So this is a mountain. That makes sense. So like it would make... Huh. What? What? That's fine, I guess. Thing is, like... Sure, I get that. But... Then why isn't it consistent? Because that's the thing, like, it would be fine if like the trees were there. That makes sense. What, are you telling me that just now I found that like there are mountain ranges with tree density set up to a size and that suddenly... That can't be it. So there are going to be trees in here. They're going to appear, 100%. How many times have the words crossed your mind in the last 10 minutes? Quite too many to count. I don't get it. I mean, I visited a lot of like mountains. The fact that I'm only finding this out now is like insane. So there are going to be trees, of that I have no doubt. Yeah, there they are. There they are. But the thing is, my biggest problem is not even the fact that it has trees. I know why it has trees. Like, it's not that. It's like, if I come to this exact same spot again, the trees are different. So something is up with this. My biggest problem isn't the fact there are trees. It's why are they different? Why are the trees always in different patterns? Because that's not what it's supposed to be like. Like, sure, I get the fact that there's trees in there. I know why. Like, it's easy to see why. My biggest gripe is, like, why are they so different all the time? Why aren't they consistent across, like, playthroughs? Because that's what it's supposed to be. Like, this thing is supposed to be, like... Yeah, now it's empty. So that means something fishy is happening with this thing. Okay, let's leave and make camp again. What's going on here? That bad, huh? Did you get stuck somewhere? Okay, hold on. Move that up here instead. Or rather, yeah, move it here. Because I want to see, like, what on earth is going on with this thing? Because, like, if I go here to the decorator of the forest, like, this is what puts the forest in there. It's all seeded. It's all fine. And then I just put it back in. So somewhere along the line, something is not adding up. I mean, wait a minute. Huh. That couldn't possibly be it, could it? I mean, it has to be that. It has to be. In the range 0, 1. Why is tree density then negative in places? That's the thing. It's weird. Yeah. Chat J, see you guys tomorrow. Hope you can solve this. Thank you so much, Fire. Thank you so much for being here. I'm gonna be here for a bit until I solve this, but hopefully it won't take too long. Do you use some kind of seed for the random generation? Otherwise, it'll be different between playthroughs. No, I do use a seed. That is like fair. Also, hi, Cave. Welcome, welcome. No, I do use a seed. That's why this is so like weird. Where do you think I should learn C# with Godot? I want to start with C# for both Godot and Unity and make some very small games to learn. I know Java. Probably best to look up like a crash course on C#, maybe on YouTube or something. Because like, if you already know Java, then you've got like a lot of way cut because like you already know how like they're very similar in that regard. So if you just find a good place to learn the syntax or how certain things work as opposed to Java, you should be good to go. Yeah. Yeah, if you know Java, you know C#, exactly. Just type Java and it will compile. Well, not that way. Yeah. There's a great course with Godot and C# from Fribelli on Udemy. Yeah, but if you can also learn just C# as is. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. I think I figured out what the problem is, so hopefully when I come back, I should be able to fix this promptly, but we'll see. I'll take a quick break and I will be right back. So stay right there. Pew. Hello, everybody. I'm back. And I've got a bug to fix. I'm on a mission. No. It's happening. Oh, man. Oh, Anmal8. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So, here's the deal, okay? I think I figured out what the problem is. Let's go through the code so I can guide you through like my foolishness. As you can see here, I only set the tree density if the cell that I'm on is grass, right? So, like, that wouldn't make any sense. That way, like, mountains should never have trees on them, as would sand and water. Now, I do put a block here for sand and water, but technically I shouldn't even have to, because this thing already like only does things through the grass. Is it 2014 in there? Yes, yes it is. No, not 20, 19. So it's 714. 714 in here. Yeah. I believe 8:14 p.m. is Spain. Yeah. Only 3 hours ahead. Possibly. So here's the deal. I'm only setting this when it's grass. Right? So why should a mountain have anything? Have like anything in there, right? Doesn't make a lot of sense. Now here's the kicker. Sometimes it has trees. 0 hours ahead of me. Well, there you go. So sometimes it has trees and sometimes it doesn't. Why? And then I figured out the why. Or I think I figured out the why. We'll see if this is the case. So you'll see here, I'm generating a map, correct? All good. Seems fine. Let's put the normal seed, or like the seed that we're like doing this with. Let's go down here. There's no trees. But now, let me see if I can find it, because probably this one won't have trees, and you'll see why in a bit. Yeah, this one doesn't have trees, but let's do it again. I want to do something else. Or rather, I want to test my theory. I don't know exactly where it is, but I'm supposing it's around this place, so it might be a little bit off. But anyway. I think there were trees there. Okay, anyway. Let's go down there. Okay, sure. You do you then. Okay. Suddenly, there's a bunch of trees in here. In fact, while we report at the same time, you're several hundred kilometers behind me. I mean, yeah. It do be like that. Yeah. Why are there trees here now? There weren't there before. And you'll see there's a huge cutoff here. Why? You want to know why? I think I figured out. Like, and this only confirms my theory here. Let's play again. What I think is happening, you see right here, right down here, there are a lot of trees in here. And now I'm going to generate the map again. Remember, I only set the tree density if it's grass. If it's not, I leave it alone. Right? Now you see, the place where it was full of trees now has a mountain in it. It's gonna be full of trees. I guarantee it. So what's happening here, and what I need to fix, is that I'm only setting it to a tree density value if it's grass. But the thing is, if I generate 2 maps in succession, tree density is left alone. So if it had a value there previously, it's still there. So we need to fix that. You know. So let's do, I don't know, 0? And that should fix our problem. Hopefully, maybe. I'm hoping that's the case, because if it's not, then may Jesus take the wheel, because I don't know what the heck is happening. But I'm assuming that that's it. I should have checked. Hold on, let me run that again. What is that hammer icon near the play on Godot editor? Oh, this thing? This is for building the project, the C# project. It's a build button for C# projects. Ah, all the C# nice things. Yeah, that was it. Old Rod got it ahead of me. Okay, I need to like take a look at this before I go in. Let's see. There are some trees in here, not a lot of them. Let's actually start that again. I want it to have like a lot of trees. Like a lot of trees. So that like it's foolproof. Like the theory is foolproof. Okay, at least it has some trees. So there's stuff in here. At least that. Okay. Let's give it a look. There you go. But I'm gonna make one last attempt. I'm gonna see if this is like actually working. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it was that. Can you imagine? Seems like there's a bunch of trees around here. Or at least a little bit. But I want one with a lot of trees though. Let's see. That's better, but that's still not... Okay, I think this is good. Yeah, I think this is great. Let's see. Perfect. Yeah, this bit right here was full of trees. Let's check it out. Need to go a bit toward the bottom, but that's fine. There you go. No trees. So that was it. The problem was like, because I was generating a lot of worlds in succession, I was setting the tree density on previous maps, but then I wasn't resetting it when the map changed. Fantastic. Actually genius of me. Go me. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Oh, man. Thanks, I hate it. All right, give me just a minute, everybody. I'm gonna make a quick break, and I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I'll see you guys in a second. Hey everybody, sorry about that. I'm back now. Oh man, I still can't believe this bug thing. It's so insane. Well, there you go, you know? It's fixed. But yeah, this took a while to catch. Cause like, I don't usually like go to the main menu and like make a new map again. So there is that, yeah. All right then. Need to fix this sometime later down the line. I need to attach it to the camera instead, I think. If I attach it to the camera, then it becomes a little easier to like keep track of. Also, why is it generating so much terrain to the top? Is it supposed to do that? Maybe it is. No, because you can see the bottom right here. I'm generating way more than I need to. At least 3 chunks more than I need to. 1, 2, 3, 4 maybe? 4 chunks more? Yeah, I need to see what's up with this thing. But anyway, yeah, that was it. The problem was like the map underneath was like generating a bunch of trees and it's like this, see? Yeah, now it's all good because like it doesn't have trees anymore. Unbelievable. That one was a tough one to crack. Like it took me a while to get to this point. Yeah, we're probably gonna leave it like this. Or rather, I probably wouldn't even do that actually. It's like, yeah, we could just do stuff like just set the still thing immediately, and that would be that, and then I just overlook it if it was mountains. But yeah. Technically, we don't even need this anymore. Technically, this is like not even needed, but okay. Cool, good to know. Anyway, I think I'm gonna call it here for today. This one's been a toughie. This one, yeah, this one was a little hard to rack my brain around. So there you go. Let's see here. How good you be? Thank you so much, Ultrarod. Yeah, I'll just check a few things here, and yeah, then I'll. Oh yeah, because now it's like super fast. Now it's like, whoosh. Yeah, I probably should fix that before I do anything. Where are you? Yeah, put that back to the old value because like it's bad. Like, I mean, it's okay for testing, but if I'm like showcasing the game or anything, it's pretty nasty. But yeah, at least like we got some of this stuff working. Now they don't overlap as much anymore, which is good. I mean, there's still a few things that I can improve on this for sure, but like, you know, at least they do stuff now. And this is still working, hopefully. Ooh, that's taking it a while. What is happening? I know exactly what is happening. Okay, yeah. All right. I know. Okay, but I'll fix that tomorrow. That's okay. I know what's happening now. It's cool. It's fun. It's okay. Okie dokie. All right. But while we're here, I might as well just leave you guys with a cool animation of like them just like dancing around the trees or something. I'm gonna go here into the middle of the meadow. And then I'll fix that tomorrow. Yeah. Dance for me. Dance around the campfire. There you go. All right, I think that's it for today. Let me just find a cool person to raid and I'll send all of you nice people to them. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got today. Ooh, all right. We haven't raided Seto in a while. Ooh, and he's rocking a very neat witch hat right now. So it has to be him. It has to be. It was meant to be. Let's go. Let's do this. Also, he's been online only for 30 minutes. So, like, he's still going strong. He's just started. So, you know. Very cool. Very chill stream. You guys are sure to love it. If you don't know him already. But yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, like I need to fix this. The whole part of them not coming back, I know that why that's happening. It's kind of a problem. But yeah. Like it's fine. I'll try to fix this either tonight, but tonight I don't think I can. Maybe tomorrow. Yeah. Hopefully tomorrow I'll be able to fix that. And then I'll do some more stuff. Because like, I wanted to get worked with other jobs. So like, there's still gatherers and hunters to do. I haven't even done that yet. It's still like, you know, still haven't done that. But yeah, what the heck. Anyway, thank you so much for being here, everybody. Thank you so much for our 3 raiders, for TBD Gamer, for Full Box and for Practical. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here today. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time. For anyone who doesn't know, check the schedule below. And that's it. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day. It's raid time. Let's do it. Let's go raid Seto. Let's go!